There we go. Okay. Um, had a little audio issue. I'm trying an experiment with OBS to clear up my audio issue. If it works, then I've got another sung hero here. So I'll have to see. Let me test. Let me see how it's sounding. I think it's right. Yeah, I think it's working. Let's do a debrief because the last, like the big, restore, the big, the big stretch of work that I was able to do today has basically unusable audio. I think that's fine. Again, the vision here is not a good YouTube channel. It's a good Zoom call. And so whatever. Uh, let's recap. Where's my caffeine? I want my caffeine. I want to get super caffeinated and get super excited. Um, this is super awesome. Because the last, like the big, I'm trying to watch myself. Yep. Cool. I'm watching myself watch myself now. I think it's working. I wanted to mute. Uh, this is super awesome. Um, the experiment today, like where we began, was we have a architecture, we have an idea, and there's two experiments to run. The more important, but the one not yet, is to what extent can Claude Code like ship a kind of a whole system, to what extent can Claude Code be a DevOps contributor? But the more kind of urgent experiment is, can an agent share a browser with you to get things done? And the answer is definitely yes. I guess the question, can it be done, it has a known answer, but it is done now. We scroll down, boom, screenshot. I love it. I forgot how awesome this is. This is so awesome. So on the left, this is the do pane. The right is the chat pane. Claude with a chance of DevOps. We're talking about ML Flow. We're talking about S3. We're talking about EC2. IAM roles. Yes, yes, yes. Postgres backend. Cool. What else? And then over here it's doing it. This does work. Where we left off is there's basically two agents kind of competing for my love and attention. There's the agent that's running the browser, and it's completely isolated and separated from the agent in the chat here. And the agent in the chat has no idea that the browser exists, and basically the agent driving the browser kind of has no idea that the chat exists. Um, but I think this was right. Uh, how should DevOps work? The answer is you must have a desktop web browser to really to get things done to succeed. To succeed, you can't get anything, or there's no certainty of succeeding without a proper browser. And then like my first I think kind of idea or something I want to try here is in the like technical co-founder mode, free CTO. Uh, I want this thing to say, okay, put in your credit card now, right? Like, let's go sign up for AWS and let's create a domain, things like that, and and put in your credit card. That's the experiment to run, or that's what I would expect to work well. Um, so that's interesting. That's kind of scary. There's no Claude Code to help you there, you know. But whatever. So Vibes DevOps, it's real. Here we are. I think I think I love it. So what do I want to output tonight? Jeez, let me do another audio check. I'm paranoid now. Whoops. So Vibes DevOps, it's real. Okay, I think it's working. Um, so if I look at my architecture and my screenshot, this Copilot Kit UI. Okay, so do I want to? I mean, it's 10 o'clock. It's almost 11 o'clock at night. I'm trying to decide. Do I want to kind of like, uh, do I want to, um, kind of polish a little bit of this experiment today? Specifically, like look into uh, Copilot Kit and look into uh, uh, browser use. I'm gonna call it browser use. I don't know why I like that as opposed to browser use, which I think it is. Um, and then to some extent, maybe Claude. I don't know. Claude Code rather. Like Claude Code. I remember from researching. There's what did they have? They had like ways to wrap the permission, requesting and granting system and stuff like that. It sounds like I could kind of wrap that to my own handler as it were, and then handle that. Um, so I don't know. So let me think. Do I want to kind of polish this up? I think I do want to just kind of lean back and kind of read some source a little bit. Read again. I want to stop and smell the flowers. I want to make sure this is kind of right. So I want to understand the overlap between um God, so many new names between Copilot Kit and browser use. And I want to understand like like I said yesterday, I thought Copilot Kit would be like a really really nice kind of two-pane. I thought the idea was when new user interfaces now kind of have two parts to them. There's like the part where you're chatting about stuff and the traditional UI, right? There's two bits of states to maintain kind of effectively for the same app and that kind of thing. And maybe you need to move state around. Maybe you need to request permission, for example. Like maybe I don't know. So I would think like, oh, requesting permission. Maybe that's a little like special, like a button pops up in the. Can I click this and make it bigger? A button pops up in the chat, right? And I can do that. I know. What is it? Facebook Messenger had that. If you get into the Facebook Messenger API, you can start sending like structured UI elements in the chat, like yes or no, or choose from this drop down or stuff like that, to a chatbot in Facebook Messenger chat like years ago. That was a thing. Actually, many years ago now. That was a thing. Oh, the first time chatbots were hot, there was like a little chatbot moment there when chatbots were hot, and then now they're hot again. So I think I definitely want to do that. Maybe yeah. I kind of don't want to start tonight. Maybe we'll see how I feel. But the bigger experiment of how do we make Claude Code actually ship stuff out? Um, if Claude Code is given enough context, like a Claude.md and these sorts of things, what can it do? What good can it do? Let's wait on that just a little while. Let's read a little more now that I kind of got some. Boy, they say like start open source. Where do I start? Start anywhere. That's so true. Um, I I've already dropped out. What is that UI? What was it called? Web UI. Yep. This is. I thought I needed this, and now I know I don't. And so I mean, this is awesome, but I don't need it. Uh, so I think I want to do the same thing. I want to understand the overlap with this Copilot Kit and browser use. Let's look browser use. Browser use seems kind of the more like modest one, or like it seems like the more what would I say? I don't know. I understand. I mean, like, okay, it's a package. It does some stuff. I feel like Copilot Kit. I don't know. Maybe I'm old. Like, what in the heck are they trying to like be, right? Like build user-facing agentic applications. Launch fast, customize effortlessly. That's just not resonating with me. That completely has the ring of like kind of cynical like VC, uh, or even not if it's VC, but like it. I don't love that. Now, anyway, Copilot Kit does seem to be like massive, massive amount of code and work, infrastructure for AI copilots. So let's keep going. Let's not judge the book by the cover too much. What do I want to learn? Read the docs, try the cloud. Yeah, Copilot Cloud. They all have their cloud. Complete getting started guide. Now I have gotten started, right? Oh, do I still have my bugs? Who cares? Yeah, well, let's not worry about my bugs. My Next.js bugs. Why Copilot Kit? Framework agnostic. Mm-hmm. Production ready UI. What does that even mean? What's a production ready UI? Customizable components. Headless UI. Security. Prompt injection protection. Deploy deeply integrated AI assistants that work alongside your users inside your application. So yeah, I think like the world's greatest two-pane UI kind of is part of this. I think that is legit. You have a headless UI. Why? Why do I want a headless UI? I forget. I remember reading yesterday why I want a headless UI. Customizable components. What is this? Is this a spectrum? Is this a slider? Use co-agent. What is this? Div state. Kind of a weird. Oh, I see. Okay, so what? All right, let's get out of here. All right, code samples from there. All right, with a headless API, Copilot pop-up, right? What did it say? Headless APIs. Front-end actions. Integrate in-apps to co-agents with LangGraph, right? Are you serious? Wait, this can't be. This can't be right, huh? This has to be a bug in the like source code of the README, huh? I feel like I don't know what this is. Okay. Use Copilot action. Is that a thing? Use co-agent state render. What is this? Use co-agent. Okay. What is that? Use co-agent name, blah, blah, blah. Oh, agent state. Okay. Okay. The form filling copilot, the state machine copilot. Chat with your data. Yes. This AGUI. Let's read about AGUI. This is the agent user interaction protocol. This is potentially something I wanted. Questions, Discord. I don't want to get on Discord. Okay, contributing. Okay. I'm gonna have to learn how to. I hate the treadmill. Okay. Lightweight advanced protocol. Standardizes. Does it standardize? 333 commits. Is that standard? Is that standard? What is the commit history? When's the first commit? How many commits do I need? Plus 34, plus 69, plus like. Are we down towards the beginning? Oh yeah. Create readme. User agent protocol. AGUI. Okay. AGUI protocol specifications / doc. AG-UI-protocol. Oh, it's not the same repo as this. So this might be a little bit different. Wait, AGUI protocol. Wait, what? AGUI protocol / specification. Oh yeah, maybe the specification's a different repo. Okay. I'm not trying to like look for a reason to get into. I just want to know source. I just want to know how like broadly adopted is this Pydantic UI, right? Is Pydantic with yes, or Pydantic AI, yeah. And then Pydantic AI also has their cloud now. It's totally 900 commits. Python agent framework designed to make less payable. Right. I mean, they just want me to make agents their way. Virtually every agent LM uses Pydantic validation. Yeah. Yet when we began using Pydantic Logfire, we couldn't find anything that gave us the same feeling. Yes. Fast API revolutionized web development. Innovator or built on the foundation of Pydantic validation. Yes, yes, yes. They have every reason to kind of whine that the AI world used all their tech, and I don't know. Okay. I don't okay, we're done with this for a second. So we're back on the AGUI protocol. Let's go back. That's definitely something I want to July 24th, San Francisco. Oh, did that just happen? How'd that go? The AGUI workshop. Discord, your application, AGUI protocol, yes. AGUI. Oh dear. New frameworks. What? Build new integrations. Book a call to discuss. Wait, what? Who do I call? Is it an AI person? Marcus Ecker? Is this a guy? Is this a sung hero? Is this a sung hero? It'd be even cooler if it was like a AI voice, voice thing with like a bunch of knowledge in it. Actually, I don't know which would be cooler. It's pretty cool to call a developer if that's also the case. Okay. Discord. That's hilarious. AGUI is an open, lightweight agent human interaction. So this, I mean, my understanding is this AGUI. It's a pretty good name because AGI is a thing, right? Or AGI, artificial general intelligence is what they say. So I like how, if that's deliberate, then that's awesome. Okay. During agent executions, agent backends emit events compatible with one of 16 event types. Cool. Approximately 16? Cool. Agent backends can accept, okay, backends emit events. I wonder what an agent backend is exactly, but then they can accept some inputs. Flexible middleware layer that ensures compatibility across diverse environments. Awesome. Any event transport. Yeah, SSE, WebSockets, good. Loose event format matching, broad agent and app. I don't know what this is, but reference HTTP default connector to help teams get started fast. Learn more about the specs. AGUI. Real world requirements and practical experience in agent. Complementary to two other. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the AGUI is for the user. So how's it complementary in that sense? Are they just trying to explain like we don't compete with these? So the agent could call out for MCP. The agent can A2A, yeah, and then AGUI. MCP gives agents tools. A2A communicates with other agents. User-facing applications. Yes, love it. Okay. Oh, nice. Crew AI. That was one I was thinking of earlier. Crew AI. Okay. Partnership. Nice. Wait, what's the difference between first party and partnership? Okay, cool. Bedrock agents, Cloudflare agents. That's awesome. ADK. Cool. So they have some traction then if this is legit. And if partnership with LangGraph and Crew AI, then that's cool. So if Copilot Kit supports AGUI for some definition of supports, and then Crew AI supports AGUI, I think this is going to work. Although I don't really want Crew AI at this moment. No framework supported. Docs coming soon. That sucks. Okay, and then of course, what do you call it? Atomic agents is not in here, so I don't know. This is the cost of this is the risk of being an obscure but good project. Is your being a membership of the global community and the development community is kind of more important than the quality of your code or the cleverness of your approach or whatever. But we'll see. We'll see. If it takes some like hard work to get the best. Oh, but at this point, wait, so where's LangGraph then, right? Oh, there it is. Oh man, LangGraph. That makes LangGraph a pretty, that makes, I kind of want to try LangGraph now. I kind of didn't want to try it 30 seconds ago. I was like 60-40 against, and now I'm kind of 60-40 for, because twice now some tools have said, yeah, we work with LangGraph. I forget the other one, but I think it's happened twice now, where it was like explicitly in the list of supported stuff. So even though I'm not totally into it, uh, this AGUI supports LangGraph. Okay. What is this? AGUI protocol. So build new integrations. What is this? Build new integrations. Contributing. Oh, okay. Right. I don't want to have to teach. That's fine. Let's see like an example, right? Python SDK. Let's see something happen. Like I imagine, or let's just read the 16 types of, I imagine like ask for permission is one of them. What are the other 15? I don't want to get on Discord. Learn more about the specs. So is this the specs? Oh, cool. Standardizes for, I imagine it's like MCP. It's extremely lightweight JSON moving back and forth. Yes, line graph, create flows, create sequential multi-agent workflows, well-defined stage and process control. Collaborative agent teams. Okay. Leverage TypeScript. I've never seen this word leverage used outside of a financial context and where it helped. Okay. All right. I think my head's too big. Shrink my head down a little. What do I do? Let's try that. Let's try that. Is that gonna work? All right. Open source agent OS for scalable production ready to AG2. I don't even know if I want to read that. Am I clicking that? What? That did not do anything. What? Did it bounce me or something? Okay, I don't care. I've lost interest. Okay. Sure. Okay, let's read a little about AGUI. That'll be fun. We're stopping and smelling the flowers. This is awesome. Let's get more coffee. I want to be totally caffeinated and like, I want to be less tired in 20 minutes than I am now, which would be awesome. Okay. What's a front end? I imagine it's a browser and like JavaScript context, or is it more the application chat or AI that communicates over AGUI? Okay, cool. So it could be any AGUI like participant. AI agent A. The front end can connect directly without going through the proxy. There's an intermediary proxy that securely routes requests from the front end. Okay, securely routes requests. Okay. Managed by the proxy. All right, why do we want a proxy? Is that literally the first? Okay. Okay. Why do I care? AGUI is designed to be lightweight, minimally opinionated, event-driven, yes. Agents need to emit any of the 16 standardized emit types during execution, creating a stream of updates that clients can process. So there's agents and there's clients. This documentation is a little sloppy, but I guess the front end is the client in this case. Bidirectional, accept input from users. Cool. So maybe you could say like, hey, tell me that'd be a cool one. Like, hey, tell me, and then the secure part would kind of make sense. Hey, what's the credit card number? I got to go punch in, I got to go sign up for Azure, right? That's definitely, that would be awesome. And then to the extent that that could be like secure, like not cached, purged out or whatever. We just watched with my daughter. My daughter she saw for the first time the Rick and Morty Purge episode. That was really awesome. So then, are these purged out? Oh, it's a purge planet. I get it. Okay. Um, Agents need to emit create a stream of updates. Got it. Bidirectional, love it. Flexible event structure. Events don't need to match the format exactly. This kind of blows my mind. Are they gonna like language model these things? I don't like that. I like that pedantic approach, like make it fit the format or else that's improper execution. All right, whatever. Let's see what that means. It could mean anything. It doesn't mandate how events are delivered. Supporting various transport mechanisms. Wonderful. Webhooks, WebSockets. Could be like just standard I/O, right? Pragmatic approach makes AGUI easy. Okay. What are other protocols? Boy, they sure seem eager to compare themselves to the other protocols out there. The same agent may communicate with another agent via A2A while communicating with the user via AGUI. Yeah, of course it could. Cool. Cool. So, okay. So what AGUI is telling me is AGUI is kind of exactly like A to A, kind of, but it's all about speaking to a human rather than speaking to another agent. So if you got to talk to another agent, it's A to A. If you got to speak to the human, it's AGUI. And then MCP just seems like not relevant here. Yeah, of course MCV standardizes tool calls. That seems totally irrelevant. Besides like clearing things up because everyone's unclear on everything. AI. Ooh, middleware connectors. Now you're talking my language. Compatible servers. Python or TypeScript. TypeScript. Connect with existing protocols. Let's do a server. I think we're going to be in Python. I mean, we're going to have to do TypeScript and Python. This project's going to be TypeScript and Python for sure. I can feel it coming. You got to do TypeScript. And then I just don't think, to my architecture, I just don't think this agent in JavaScript or TypeScript is, maybe because Claude Code's supposed to be the only hands-on keys, but I just feel like getting out of Python in the AI space is dangerous. For the same reason you use TypeScript to build web UIs, I think it's foolish not to use Python to build AI tools. Mostly just because that's where a lot of the work is happening. I know TypeScript's got tons of it too, and JavaScript's got tons of it too, but we'll see. Maybe it'll come down to like a specific tool. But anyway, right this moment, I want to do, whoa, develop with cursor? Oh, nice. Cool. So explore guides, use cursor, but I'm not going to be doing that. I definitely need my own server or whatever. Troubleshooting, explore integrations. Yeah, agent frameworks and platform. We'll try that, but I don't care. We'll try. We'll see what that feels like. So explore guides, use cursor, but I'm still worried about my audio, but I think we're fine. Okay. Okay, so if I look at my architecture, I should just print this out. Pardon me. Let's see if I can print this. Come on, Schwartz. Hey, we're back. Oh yeah, the printer is on the other user. Let's see if I can, if this works, I'm gonna love it. I think it might be. I love printing. I'll get it. Oh God, if this sneeze, I'm dying. What are we gonna do? So a real quick question is, what's the difference between an integration and a server? What's the difference between a server and middleware? Let's actually do both. Maybe I want middleware or server. Let me get my printout. I'll have printing. Cool. All right. Got my printout. So the point is, the question is, do I want middleware here, where this agent connects to this Copilot Kit UI? Is assuming there's I think I want AGUI. Whether or not I want Copilot Kit yet. I think I want AGUI. I definitely want, let's just like as a programmer, I want to ask like at least yes, no questions, like Claude was asking here. What was it like? Yes, yes, and don't ask me again, and then like no. Um, in a UI content, like I want buttons. I want a yes button and I want a green yes button and a red no button, right? So let's read about some code. Connect to existing protocols. A middleware implementer translate existing protocols. Ew, I don't know if I want that. What would I translate? Extends the actual node protobuf. Whoa. Wait, this thing isn't real protobufs, is it? I thought it would be just JSON. Integrate metadata. All right, I don't want middleware, and I don't want. It's 11 o'clock at night. I do not want to read TypeScript right now. I need sleep, and I feel like I love TypeScript's success, and I just don't jam reading the source. Okay. Is this an integration? No. Introduction, servers. Am I going to get my... Okay. A server allows you to emit AGUI events from your agent or server. Yes, definitely. I wish I could mock it up. Let's run the code. I wish I could make let's just run it from my terminal. Should get a iframe missing here because I'm not running my Docker containers. That's fine. So then can I make this thing ask me permission using... I doubt this will work. This is like, we're crossing boundaries that shouldn't be crossed here. What is it called? AGUI? What the heck is it called? What the heck? AGUI, This is not... This is why AI is not real. yeah, okay, never mind. Okay. Well, let's keep going. What I wanted to do is say, like, wait, is this already wired up? Is the ability to see a yes button and a no button already in Copilot Kit? Is it just a matter of making it want to, as it were, show me those buttons? Because if so, I was, when I was debriefing, I was saying, well, I don't even know if I want Copilot Kit. Where's I'm going to want to know how tightly coupled is Copilot Kit to AGUI, because I do think AGUI is what am I trying to say? I think it's proper to use it. I think it's a net positive. It's going to save work, save bugs. If it's becoming a real protocol or a really adopted protocol, that's even better. If it's used by Copilot Kit, these are all great things. So let's keep reading. Let's read about servers. What's a server? Agents. Nope. Servers. When to use a server. Directly emit. Oh, yeah. I cannot wait to directly emit AGUI events from your agent. If you're not using an agent framework or haven't created a protocol for your agent framework yet, excuse me? Am I going to create a protocol for my agent framework? Are they talking to me, or are they talking to people who are building agent frameworks? God, this is so like 90s.com. It's like so like it's like the universe, it's expanding faster than you can even take it all in. It's so insane. I think, okay. Building a new agent framework from scratch. So this would be the atomic agents, maybe. Maximum control. Now you're talking. Standalone API. Maybe. Kind of. It's actually a good point. Is there an API anywhere in here? Is this agent like API-able? So following the flow of everything else, I think it must have an MCP. It must have an MCP server, right? It must It must be able to be a tool of other, again, exactly like Ragflow. I won't pull it up. Totally inspired by Ragflow, and I think other tools out there, but it just makes so much sense that Ragflow needs to pull or use, let's say, MCP tools, and that it should be an MCP tool. And I think this should kind of be similar. If if there's this, if someone out there is building the free CEO, free CEO, free free non-technical co-founder, free ideas guy, or whatever, I want to put them together. I want the free ideas guy and the free CTO to build the next unicorn startup, right? For sure. So must be MCP to get to like thinking and planning. Must be MCP there. But is there an API? I guess the answer is right now on day 2 or whatever. No. I don't think there needs to be an API wrapping this agent necessarily, especially if MCP becomes a thing. Let me think. I think that's right, because then if we go to the UI, like what on the doing pane is API-able? I mean, either nothing or everything. Like either it's, I mean, the whole browser's controlled by like a JavaScript system. And so I would say that's like trivially true. And then it's like exposing its debugging port and all that. I would say that's kind of trivially true. And otherwise nothing is API-able. There's the desktop, doesn't make sense. On the right, we've got a chat window, which is more or less like what am I trying to say? Like instantiating, or like it's like representing that there's someone on the other side, or that there's a coherent persona or something on the other side, I think. And so I think there is no reason to API anything. Good, done. No API. Is that worth writing? No API? Let's just keep going. Exposing your agent as a standalone API. Cool. What you'll build. In this guide, we'll create a standalone. Oh, cool. We're going to build our own HTTP service. Accepts requests, connects to the model. Oh, cool. Okay, I really am, before I like get a lot of code, I want to like double check that this Python versus TypeScript theory that I just explained is right, because it won't be set in stone. It's open source and stuff like that. But that's a fork in the road. So let's go. Let's look. Python 3. Oh man, I just installed Python 3.11. Are you serious? Poetry. Okay. Do I need to install Poetry? Let's just see if I have it. And okay, OpenAI is done. Done. Oh, we're installing Protobuf, and we're installing NPM. No kidding. Scaffold your server. Wait a second. TypeScript SDK. Copy the server starter template to create your OpenAI. Let's skip ahead. What do they accomplish by having done all this? And wait a second, I thought we were doing Python. Oh, we're not. I think we're using Python in part of the build system. Okay, whatever. Let's just get some stuff happening. I thought at some point I clicked on Python or something. Build integrations. Server. Implement AGUI compatible servers. When to use a server. Yeah. Let's keep going. Whatever. So we need Python and Poetry, which Poetry I thought was for... I thought Poetry was for Python packages, and only Python packages. pipx. That's Python. Does it do... And if you want NPM packages or whatever, you use something else, right? Protobufs. Oh, they did that. Didn't they do that? I thought I saw PNPM here in a second. Where was that? Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. SH. What is that? I don't know if I know what any of those mean. I think big L might mean ignore S SL or certificate stuff. Whatever. One of these might mean like just only output the output, but whatever. Okay. Turbo. All right, and what are we going to do? So then we clone a whole repo. So I clone out AGUI. Then I go into the TypeScript SDK. Then I copy dash R? Okay. Okay. I copy the server starter into the OpenAI dash server. Copy the server starter to create your OpenAI server. So we've changed into TypeScript-SDK, and then we're copying some stuff around in this repo that I've cloned out of there. Yes, the answer is yes. Update metadata? Yeah, I would think so. Okay. Okay, so it's a little starter project. Okay, whatever. Cool. Index.ts. Okay. To add a minimal middleware. Right, this is middleware for like Express or something like that. Is that what's about to happen? Are we about to do some Express or something? Okay. Dojo? Okay, line graph. Cool. OpenAI server. Oh, AGUI. Okay. Start the dojo. First, you start the Python server. Okay. Poetry install. CD integrations OpenAI slash servers slash Python. Okay. We wrote zero Python code, so all right, fine. We wrote a bunch of TypeScript. We wrote a little bit of TypeScript. Agentic chat. What? Okay. Introduce your integration to the dojo. Okay. Introduce your integration to the dojo. Okay. I kind of want to do this by hand, or I might tell Claude to do it. Compile the project and run the dojo. Npm install. So there's the TypeScript SDK. Wow, so these people are just boldly telling me to run Python and TypeScript. Oh, wait a second. We're writing Python now. What is this? Is this just like Flask? Looks like Flask. Is that Flask? I think that's Flask. Or some, same idea. Yield. Okay, cool. So let's keep going. Let me not panic here. Where were we? I kind of want to revisit. Okay. Let's go to some real code. Scaffold. What's the first thing I do? Metadata, agent, menu integrations. I feel like this is a thing. Introduce your integration. Oh, to the dojo. Okay. Okay. So we have agentic chat as a feature. Wonderful. OpenAI server. Got it. Then in the agents, okay, that's an agent object here. From there, I guess this is their like connector. I wonder if they have like Anthropic one and the Claude one and the Gemini one and so on. So then what? Some config that's ignored. What is this? Is this like the declaration and this is like the definition? Agents integration. Not exactly, although these IDs match. Okay. Cool. And so then what? Oh, interesting. These also match. Okay. Fine. So return a new agent. Okay, so what I'm guessing is, so there's just an agent here. Okay, so like no permissions or anything like that has flown across the wire or anything. All right, so then we add the OpenAI. Okay, wonderful. To our tool. Oh, I see. I bet you all this was the boilerplate that comes with it. Whoops. Okay, wonderful. We start it in another terminal, start the dojo. Right? Good. Go. Go to 3000. Okay, I need to kill mine. Choose OpenAI. Yes, it'll be in the menu. You'll see the stub Hello world. Good. Here's what's happening. Wait, is this not code that I write? Are they just telling me? What? Okay. Agentic chat endpoint. I think they're just showing me the code that implements. Okay. So they must be telling me for a reason. Create an event encoder. Okay. Event generator, yield encoder.encode, run started event. I think these are the events that the protocol is schlepping, right? Started event. Okay. With a type property that says run started. Okay. And then thread ID, whatever, run ID. Okay, cool. So there's like some metadata and like no like payload. Cool. And so then we go random message ID. And then what do we do? Oh, it's just going to do them. Okay, so it's async, so it's just going to emit them as they're like, whatever, ready or something. So it's going to say, start the run. Oh, thank you. I see why they're telling us. Okay, cool. They're saying, hey, this is all that's to it. Start the run. Get a message ID. We're starting a text message. Dang. No wonder there's 16 event types of the role assistant. Oh, dang. This is really fine grain. Then there's another event called content. Of course there is. So then there's a start event and then there's a content event. Cool. And there's a delta. Got it. Ooh, I wonder if there's a more convenient event that's like, I got a message. These deltas might be like individual. I would guess these would be like effectively individual tokens, right? Okay. So then there's a message, there's a delta, there's an end event, and then the run is finished. Okay, cool. So for some reason, there's a run. Oh, I wonder if a run is a conversation. So an assistant. So there was a conversation, and in that conversation, an assistant started and then sent and then finished sending the message, hello world. Got it. And then the conversation ended. Well, it's events, so it's not. Oh, well, this run is done, and then I guess these IDs are like expired or whatever. These IDs are gone or done. That's these IDs. At least that run ID. What was that? Oh, the message ID. Oh, I see. That's used here. Okay, got it. Let's transform our stuff into a real server that streams the completions. Cool. Oh, great. I want to stream some completions. Definitely. Install the SDK. Okay. Recap. An AGUI server implements, this is cool, this recap, implements the endpoint and emits a sequence of events to signal lifecycle and content and more. Tool call, cool. Okay, text message, tool call. Implement the streaming server. Now we'll transform our stub server into a real open. The key. Geez, this is like hello world. This is getting started. Are these people succeeding? Is AGUI being adopted? Okay. Maybe I'm just like old and lazy, old and tired. I don't want to implement two different languages and like two different streaming servers or something but I do really very, very badly want my chat pane to prompt stuff. And it's either Claude Code or like Deerflow or the agent and or all of those. They're going to need to, I mean, chatting doesn't matter, but let's see what other messages there are. If it's permissions, then that's definitely going to be a thing. And I don't want to be like, may I do this? Type YES. I want UI to control it. It'd be cool to have like just whatever showed up on the UI, like all, basically what I'm saying is all AGUI events are like stored and audited or stored and auditable, right? So if all permissions to do everything moves over AGUI and all AGUI events are logged, then you can basically audit the entire like approval process. Okay. Where was I? Let me keep like running this in my head here. Where were we? Was I running my server? Okay, so I'm running a TypeScript server. Let me like recap here. I clone off, maybe I'll kind of get started here a little bit. I scaffold my server, the TypeScript SDK. Oh, maybe there's a Python SDK that's like pretty easy to clone, or pretty easy. Like maybe there's a sibling to this TypeScript SDK that's something else. Let's do it actually. Let's do it. What do we want? AGUI. Let's get it. What is that? Oops. I think it's all red. Let's do it. Yep. Nailed it. Python. So do I want to just follow the instructions as is, or do I want to convert the instructions to Python? I think I kind of want to follow the instructions as is. I'm not afraid to run some TypeScript. I'm not afraid of TypeScript. I'm not afraid of you. I just basically think it's ugly. That's all. Which I wrote Erlang for many years, which is definitely ugly and I definitely love. So that's perfectly fine. Let's do it. So yeah, I think I want to just follow the instructions. I don't want to convert it to the other SDK. That'll be easier to do later. So let's get in there. CD AGUI. Let's do it. What is it? Sorry. TypeScript. Okay, here we are. Whatever. PNPM workspace. Okay. Copy the server started template. Okay. So what are these integrations? Oh, I see. Pydantic, Crew AI. So it'd be really fun to add in. I mean, atomic agents would have to be mind-blowingly awesome, but there's a fun world where it'd be cool to implement that like back end here. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I get it. Okay. So now what? What do we want? So besides this, there's server starter. I see integrations / server starter. Server starter all features. What is that? Oh, source. So, right. Got. What is that? 12 lines of code? Are you kidding me? Or 12? Oh, wow. Like 2 lines of code. Okay. That's all it does. But so then let's see, what did that other one do? 3 lines of code, 12. I don't know. And then 97 bytes, is it? 12 words, that's what it is. Of course, it's a word count. Server starter, whatever, source. Oh, okay. It's 2 different objects. Whatever. I thought I would see some cool source code with the one that does everything. Whatever. So let's keep following the instructions there. Copy-r integrations. Is that where we are? Yeah. Copy-r integrations / what is that? Server starter to integrations / I guess we'll do it exactly what they say. Open AI - server. I find it kind of bizarre that these integrations are sibling to this new thing I'm making, but let's go. Let's do it. When you're in the village of the winking people, you have to wink your eye with them, right? That's what everyone says. So I've done that to create your OpenAI server. I've created my OpenAI server. I'm so happy. Update metadata. Open the package.json and update the fields to match your folder. Rest of package.json. Is that it? OpenAI server. Whoops. Am I editing my package.json? Was that it? Yes. It's just that. Marcus. Sung Hero, Marcus Ecker, the Sung Hero. Your name? Okay. Done. That's it? Version not 1, whatever. Okay. Done. Update the class name inside. I can't believe this. Hello world. Do y'all remember when Node came out? They were like 4 lines of code. Like here's how to write an HTTP handler. It's like 5 lines of code. It was like some sort of function definition, handle the headers, send some payload, like in the stream or whatever. It was so. Oh, I can tell you exactly what it was because I stole it when I wrote DNSD. Oh, whoa, DNS. That is not my project. That's awesome. This is it. When I wrote DNSD, geez, 95 commits, almost nothing. Although DNS is a kind of simple. So yeah, this is just totally stolen from, this is almost verbatim the way that HTTP servers, and it was like people got into Node because they were like, whoa, I can write a server, with some kind of almost declarative, kind of JavaScript there. That was it. Request response. Like this is totally stolen from Node, and I don't know if it's still. I think now it doesn't happen anymore. But in that time, people would recognize that. I think developers. It's an extremely niche product. Like very few people need to run their own DNS servers in JavaScript. But if you do, you would notice. Oh, whoever wrote this is copying the HTTP protocol. So, and that was the whole point, is if you know how to write a HTTP service in, I don't know if there's any good examples here. If you know how to write a good, because it automatically starts getting into MX records and stuff, parse a message. If you know how to read a good, if you know how to write a web service using like vanilla Node.js, then you also know how to run a DNS server, how to write a DNS server now. Running it's a little different. Cool. Oh, did I pull in? Oh, cool. Oh, hi, Index Zero. 11 years ago. Love it, love it. Okay, so back to the work. Where were we? What was the point? I've copied it. I've cloned it. What is this? Change the name? All right. To add a minimal middleware for your integration. Okay, I see. So now I've got my own namespace or whatever. Let's do that. What is that? Integration / OpenAI server. Let's do that. Get into I'm into my little. Ooh, no, I don't want it to no. I'm into my little tiny terminal here though. Maybe the time has come that's like, instead of everyone freaking out about columns, it's got to be 80 columns. Source code's 80 columns and all this, or 72 columns or whatever. You got to leave buffer for all that. Like everyone was obsessed with columns. Maybe it should be rows now. It's like if it's more than 10 rows, send it to the AI. Don't hurt my eyes, with your horrible out of fashion work or whatever coding. So what am I doing? So in other words, if you can't run it in this much, you got to chat it to the chat bot. No more coding on lots of rows. Integrations. OpenAI server source index. I see. So I got to rename my what was it? Server starter. Yeah, here. OpenAI server agent. Love it. Done. So great. Finally introduce your integration to the dojo. Yeah, this makes sense. So let's edit. I have no idea. I've never used Dojo. I barely even understand what it is. I don't want to learn though. Okay. Oh, TypeScript? Yeah, I don't care. We'll learn it. I'll learn it if I have to. Menu integration, ID, OpenAI. So middleware starter, Pydantic AI, server starter. They're saying put it at the end, although they're saying put it at the end. Can you end? Oh yeah, you definitely can. Okay. Let's just do it the hard way. Oh. I'm going to be bold here. I think this will just be my label there on the UI. Okay, and then these features. Oh, agentic chat, human in the loop, tool-based generative UI. Oh, okay. Shared state. Ooh, okay. That's kind of interesting. I don't know what these features are exactly, but that's interesting. Okay. So what are we? We're agentic chat. Okay. I love ending lists with a comma. I love it. When JavaScript allowed that, I was like, So happy. Okay. Or Python, was it? No, it was JavaScript. No, I think in JavaScript you had a comma, you'd get this like last element as an undefined or something bad. I want to say it was JavaScript that let it. Okay. Good. Yep. Mm-hmm. Love it. Now what? And, oh dear. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it was the declaration and the definition. Right. Dojo source agents. Okay. Now, I don't want to make a Dojo app, but let's keep going. So what is that? Again, they're at the bottom. Let's copy and paste this one. I don't want to do, and I'm not going to worry if it, so what is that? Yep, that's the outer one here. What am I thinking? Boom. Cool. All right. So it's going to have that ID. The agents is one callable. All right. And then that callable returns a feature or whatever. And it's a new OpenAI server agent object. Now I'm going to have to import that, right? Yes. I got to add this too. Yes. Cool. Let's go get it. Oh God. From AGUI server starter agent right here. Why do I keep doing that? Okay. OpenAI starter agent. Is OpenAI server agent? Yes. Got it. Okay, so I made my new one. This cannot be the way. Okay, whatever. We're learning. This can't. Okay. I hope this is like, here's how to learn it, not like, here's how to do Hello World. This is, I've never seen a clone my project and copy my source and stuff in a good project. I've seen it a lot, but not in a good project. Okay. This looks like a good project though. Okay. Add the package to Dojo. Dependencies. Yep. Copy. So that's dojo / package.json. Okay. Where's that? Vercel? There it is. Vercel SDK. Vercel AI SDK. I'm going to stick it here. They said to stick it here. Paste. Yep. Love it. Okay. Start it. OpenAI. Uh-oh, do they have a typo? They must have a typo. They made me make this. This is their bug. Right? They made me copy. Yeah. Crew AI. I think there's a bug in the documentation. It's all this OpenAI hyphen server. OpenAI hyphen server. Okay, it should be pretty clear because there's a Python. You know what I could do? This is all the Python folders in the project. So it's not doc, TypeScript SDK. That's where I was, right? Wasn't I in the TypeScript SDK? I think I was. Yes, I just was. So then integrations / OpenAI server / Python. That's definitely it. There is no OpenAI there. Okay, I think there's a bug in the documentation. Where was that? Package.json. Wait, where was I? Agents. Add package to Dojo. Done. Start the Dojo. Yes. Yeah, that's a bug. I should say report a bug. Explain this code snippet. I've lost interest. Okay. Where's that server? So, was that integrations, OpenAI -server / Python? Yep. And did we ever get poetry? No. Sudo. Yeah. Let's try that. Oops. Oh dear. Let's just say yes and then go go see what it's doing. New packages. Oh, like Python 3 build chain, stuff like that. Fast import. I guess not. Dependencies. Okay, cool. Jeez. It's like two entire layers of dependencies. There's like all the Python dependencies and then all the apt packages, which are just like reflecting the exact, dependency graph. And humans do like all that work right now. Python 3 wheel. Wonderful. Okay. These are all basically just Python development and stuff. Love it. Good. Installed. So that was to get poetry. So then poetry install. Come on, Schwartz. Ooh, creating virtual environment. Love it. My prompt will tell me if the exit status is not 0. So I know it's 0. If I do something, it'll tell me. So we're good. So poetry run dev. Get out of there. Poetry run dev. Come on, Schwartz. Now, what are we doing? In another terminal, start the dojo. Oh, and I definitely need to kill. Oh, I think I did. My 3,000. Let me just check. Yes. Okay. So 8,000. Unicorn. Good. Running on 8,000. Okay. Don't care just yet. Let's go read. What's the point of all of this? Where was I? Start the dojo and server. Done. In another terminal, start the dojo. Wait, what? Oh, what? Okay. Start the dojo. Which one of these is start the dojo? This says start the dojo. But that says start the dojo and I guess this is the server and that's the dojo. What's a dojo in this context? I feel like I'm the Karate Kid. I don't want to learn what a dojo is. I don't want to go to the dojo. Okay. Let's do it. Let's keep going. TypeScript SDK. Let's do exactly what they say. New terminal. Awesome. We're back in the TypeScript SDK. And then is that it? PNPM install. I may have forgotten to install PNPM. NPM, no. How did they say to install PNPM? Did they say? I'm not oh, yeah. It was this one. Let's just do it. Well, actually, I know what I'll do. I'll slightly change it just for... Let's just curl that. Right. Whoops. Right. T2S. Yeah, whatever. Download. Curl wget. Detect platform. Whatever. Detect architecture. Whatever. Download and install. And then what's it going to do? So it downloads from GitHub. R-R. Oh, hi. Oh, is that a thing? Oh, hi. Trap. Okay, cool. Download and install. Where's the actual install, though? Download the binary. Download. Chmod. And then run it setup. Okay, whatever. Let's do it. Whatever. What was that? sh install? Install? Whatever. I'm happy. Warren, using Duchess Force. I sure hope you know what you're doing. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. I sure hope that you don't hope too much that I know what I'm doing. Which PNPM? Oh, I got to do this in my home directory in my bash RC. Okay, what? Okay. Cool. Got it. Love it. So off we go. PNPM. What was it? What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, PNPM was down below. PNPM. There it was. Nope. Stop. PNPM install. Okay. Thank you. Turbo run dev. And then localhost 3000. So I should get a hello world. I should have an agentic thing. So how is this helping? Now instead of one project that doesn't have anything coherent, I have 2 projects that don't have anything coherent. How is this helping? How's this moving forward? I think this is moving forward. I'm going to be a AGUI guy at the end of this. I'm going to know AGUI. I'm going to know it. I'm going to be an AGUI expert is what I'm saying. I'm going to be an AGUI expert in the next like 10 minutes. That's what's about to happen. It's really exciting. So issues with peer dependency? Are you serious? Oh, unmet peer? I think I don't care. Cool. It didn't exit with an error code. I'm happy. So localhost 3000, are we running it yet or was that just the install? Okay, so that was npm install turbo run dev. Which turbo? Is that a thing? That's not going to work. They said I need to install turbo. What the heck is turbo? npm I turbo. Oh, okay. Wait, in here? Sure. We can do that. Brew install protobuf. Brew? Okay. I did not do this, but we'll see. I mean, homebrew on Linux is, I think it exists, but it's kind of not a thing. Cannot read properties. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why? Uh-huh. Turbo. Dot turbo. Are there dependencies on turbos? On turbo? Oh yeah, look, 244. So it's in the package.json. Turbo. So that's a bunch of scripts. Oh, now there's a build script. What was that? Build and then turbo run dev. So there's a dev script also. So I could definitely try that. And then it depends on turbo. Oh, npm I. If I just do npm I, it should install the dev dependencies. Ah, good. Cannot read properties of null. Reading matches. What? Let's try that. 031 T0447. What's going on? Where's the problem? I haven't really read one of these logs in forever. Reading matches. Okay, so matches is null. Okay. Installing. Maybe I'll ask. I wonder if this is a common enough error that a language model could get me out of it, or if I need to like learn why. No, but npm install. Okay, I know what I want to do. New terminal, like new project, right? npm init. Whoops. Right. J. Yes, 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 yes. Right. So now we have npm install turbo, right? So now we got turbo 255. Okay. Turbo. Which turbo? Turbo. Oh, turbo. Yes, of course. npx turbo. Yes. Maybe it was the same over here. Can I npx turbo real quick? npx turbo. Yay. I think it is installed maybe. Let's try npmx. Let's see what turbo does. Turbo run dev. Oh, npm run dev. That runs turbo dev. Yes. Okay, we're moving forward. I don't know about that npm install crashy thing. I don't even want to use this project. I don't want to copy -r some project to kick myself off, but I definitely want to copy -r to learn how this is working. This is awesome. Thank you. Jeez. What? Love it. More binds. And we're going to localhost 3000. Cool. Connection refused. Awesome. Cool. I wonder if I have a bug. Agent config.id. Oh yeah, maybe my declaration doesn't match my definition. Cool. Getting some bugs. 16 successful. What is this? Okay. Okay. Agent files mapper, agent config.id. So, and then let's see, generate content. Okay. Let's just go double check. The problem is I don't think. Okay, now what do I have to do? Code dot now let's pull it up. All right. So in the TypeScript SDK, oh man, there's a whole Python Okay, so then in the TypeScript SDK, I've copied an integration. Why did install.sh change also? Oh, I downloaded that. Right. Let me get rid of that. Yep. All right. I made an OpenAI server. In that server, I didn't implement that. Where was the... I'm going to have to reread it. I don't remember where I did all the work. Let's find the work. It was... So it was a dependency in dojo package.json, but I think that's fine. Let me just double check. In package.json under in dojo though, not in, yes, here. Yes. Where did I put it? Somewhere in here. Where was it? Yeah, here. OpenAI-server. That looks good. That was never really going to be the problem. I think it's going to be that definition versus declaration. If that's it, it's here. So yeah, let's double check menu.ts and agents.ts. Considering I don't know this project, or I don't know Dojo and don't want to learn it. Apps Dojo. Nope, wrong place. Dojo here. Source here. Menu. Okay. And where's my change? Oh, at the bottom, right? Ooh. Let's not. Let me just try to stick to the instructions. I don't think that's the bug. OpenAI-server. That's the ID. Yes. Then down in agents, it's got to have that ID. Please be a typo or a bug. Oh yeah, didn't I paste or something? Ooh, wait, nope. That's like right. OpenAI-server, that looks right. I'm gonna like copy and paste. That's the one I did copy and paste already though. I definitely copied and pasted this one. Yeah, I definitely copied and pasted this one. Let me copy and paste this one. I'm almost certain I didn't, but I don't want to read and ascertain whether or not I wrote the right code. I want to just copy and paste. Done. That was the same code though. It's not going to fix the bug. It's not going to fix the bug. Let's run it. What are we doing? How do we run it? What was it? Yeah, let's try npm run dev again. Whoa. It's not going to fix the bug. Yep. Okay. I think I kind of know what I want to do. I want to remove it out of that menu definition here. Whoa. Wait, why is agents.ts red on me? Is there something red? Is it that? That would make a lot of sense. That's basically a Python bug. Let me try that. Could that be the... Right? Would it... No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's returning. That's a that's a object. It's not that. Yeah, it's not that. And then that would like make it crash. So why is this thing red here? Well, I don't understand why it's red here. Oh, I see. Because it's expected one argument but got 0. What? An argument for config was not provided. I'm gonna go, let's see. I should know, didn't I implement OpenAI server agent over in that class? Oh yeah, and I just subclassed something else. Let's keep going, save it. I changed nothing though. I changed nothing. Ignoring changes. Let's read a little. Are there any other exceptions or anything? Nope. Remote file, love it. Right. Agent files mapper. Agent config.id. So it's a files mapper? Oh, can I like edit that code? What is that? Generate content json.ts. Where is that? Nope. There it is. Can I just throw a cheeky
Can I just throw a cheeky print statement in here? Are you going to let me type script? Let's try that. See if that does anything. Is it going to recompile that? That'll be nice. Oh my God, where's this print statement even going to be? I hope it captures it. All right. Ooh, worked. Okay, it's OpenAI server. Nice. Well, can I just debug? Oh, I wish I could. I don't really have like a debugger set up, or I don't have I don't really have an advanced development environment at all set up to like, just hit the break point or hit the stop point or whatever. The agent files mapper. Let's try that. Yeah, stringify. See if that works. I'm guessing JSON stringify might not work. It might not be a JSONable object or something. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Nice. So agentic chat is pulling up. Cool. And agent files mapper. Agentic chat. Whoa. To Crew AI? It's mapping agentic chat. Okay. And then we're processing agentic chat. And so then it's saying, what is it saying? It's not a function. So this is coming back like undefined or something, I'm guessing. Wait, agent files mapper. Oh, this is actually throwing, right? Yes, because I'm calling my, wait. Yes. Can I do this? JSON.stringify. We'll try that. Just let it print it out. If that works. Is my audio working? Is my audio working? Yes. Can I do this? JSON.stringify. We'll try that. It's working? Ooh. Empty objects, huh? Interesting. But wait, what did I just JSONify just now? What did I do? I'm like into that now. Maybe that was working just now. I'm not sure if this is helping or not. Agent config.agent keys. Right. No, I think I like it being like that. Agent files. Let's see the keys. That can't be right. That's like keys. That's like a property. No. Yes. Let's see all the keys. Yes, exactly. Write it. Redo it. Yep, redo it. I just want to see the key. I want to see if, I'm guessing it's a key, although I was expecting TypeScript that would throw, right? Okay, processing agent. Vercel with features agentic chat, right? So those all work, and it's failing on mine. I'm following the dang instructions here. It's driving me crazy. Unless I like just did it wrong because it's middle of the night. Okay. So wait, where's my printout? Where's my log messages? All keys in agent file mapper middleware starter, right? All keys in this one. What does it say? Processing OpenAI dash server with features agentic chat. And then agentic chat, wait a second. It should be in here, huh? Agent files mapper. Where is it? Line graph. Where the heck is agentic chat? Is it not in here? Where is it typically? Oh, geez, I gotta search. Where are my glasses? agentic chat. Is that not there? Right. Processing agent, crew AIs, yeah. Interesting. It's not in any of the keys to the files mapper is not agentic chat. Although it's only throwing from mine. Really quick, if I just pull it out and then this thing's complaining to me, I wonder. I don't know if this thing telling me I have like an error, a syntax error or whatever, is also a problem or not, but I think it's not. Although this thing's like bugging out, right? Something like that. I mean, is that gonna work? It's a function rather than a I don't know what I'm doing. We'll see what happens. Not a function. Okay, good. So there's no function coming back. Okay. I thought this was like silently not being a function or something, or a callable or whatever, but whatever. Okay. So in my agents, I have this. I mean, is there an easy way I could fix this? I feel like maybe I'm using a different version or something like that. And I'm just slightly out of sync with the instructions. And I just need a tiny like argument to a config. Like that? No way. That can't fix it. Although that changed. Now what are you complaining about? Oh my god, TypeScript. TypeScript. All right. Let's keep it simple. Okay. New OpenAI server agent. So I guess I could find that, right? If I go, does this thing have my definition, right? Hey, bring it up. Here. There's that there's the constructor. Ah. Oh, that config looks like mandatory to me. HTTP agent config. Can I quickly? Oh, maybe I can just ask Claude or somebody to fix this. Let's see. New OpenAI server agent, right? Yeah, that's definitely from AGUI-OpenAI server, right? Let me pull that up. AGUI. Where was that? Whatever. What is it? I forget my keyboard shortcut. OpenAI server. Integrations. No. No. Dot TS? Yeah, there it is. Oh, index.ts. Yep, here it is. Let's try that. Yes. Export class OpenAI server agent extends HTTP agent. An HTTP agent is defined here. I think we were just looking, where was that constructor that I was looking at? Run agent or constructor. Yes. With this config, with an HTTP agent config. Let's try it. Let's try making it fix it. Let's just see what it can do. I may have asked Claude Code to do this. It seems like we'll see. So I don't know if that's the error or not, though. I feel like it would have like crashed this constructor, right? That's my only problem. I wonder if my IDE is off worrying about other bugs. basically. Pass a configuration. Yes, thank you. Please do it. I imagine it's gonna like add an import or something. Ooh. nvars.server start URL. Really? Whoa. New. It's okay. Let's keep it. Jeez. What else did it change? Did it import something at the top? Server only. Oh, get environment variables. Okay, got it. Whatever. Okay, cool. Whatever. It's not. So my IDE's happy. So that's one. So we can test it then. If the IDE's happy, let's see if the build is happy. I predict no. I think I'm gonna get the same error. Yeah, same error. Okay. Cool. So let's do this then, right? Let me just keep all this code here. What does that go to? The blue one? Something like that. Yes. Let me undo. Yeah, here. And then paste it back. And then comments it out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to deviate then if we're troubleshooting. All right. Without learning Dojo. Oh, okay. So the other test was, what if I just rip it out of the menu real quick? Delete. Let's see if that like pulls it out of the build, right? We'll see what happens. It does not. So that's the menu. Now what if I pull it out of, where else was it like implemented? Here. Let's pull it out of the agents definition. I guess I'm gonna have to do it in both of them. I don't even want to test only one. Let's try that. So now it does not exist in either definition, although they import. Uh-oh, it looks like it's building. Good. Good, good, good. We got something working and something not working. We can squeeze it out. We can squeeze it out. We can squeeze it out the middle. This works and the other one doesn't. So we're going to fix this bug. That's all we need. We just need two different things and we'll squeeze it out. If I have to run, TCP dump, we'll squeeze it out. I don't want to run TCP dump. It's not going to help. Okay. What's far more likely is I'm going to have to learn Dojo tonight. That's far more likely. I don't want to learn Dojo tonight. It sounds great. I think I've heard it's great. I also don't want to learn Next.js tonight. I don't want to learn tonight. I want to ship some code. Or I want to learn this. I only want to learn this AGUI. All right. What are we doing? Let's go look at it. Oops. Here. Is that F5? Yes. Is that like another little build when I run? Yes. Oh, cool. Okay. Cool. So this is like a show. This is like it's not a hello world. This is a like showy off. Cool. Fine. So obviously this is not how you start your own project. This is how you get in. Wonderful. So crew AI. So what happened? Why has selecting it not done anything? Oh my God. Okay. Wow. So there's a human in the loop demo. Is that right? Is it going to do it? Import crew AI. Whoa. That's why it's a Dojo. Is Dojo only used for like super documentation? Oh. Cool. Chat, tools, and streaming. Whoa. Okay. Predictive state updates, tool-based generative AI. Okay. Neat. Really cool. Pydantic. Oh my God, I'm cloning more stuff. Okay. That's why it's an integration. So I should see my own here. Let's try breaking stuff. Let's throw in my OpenAI server in the menu. Now, if I just save, does it like redo everything like it should? Yes. Okay, so now it's in the UI. I imagine this is going to crash stuff when I click it. What? Yes. Agentic chat. Wait. Oh, yes, features. Oh. Whoa, it's like documenting itself. Poetry install and poetry run dev. Ooh, I'm not running poetry run dev. I've been running npm run dev. Wait, no, that's for a different system, right? That's for the backend. That's for the Python backend. Okay, so whatever. So okay, got the server in the UI. Wonderful. What else do I want? Got the server in the UI. Mm-hmm. 9 seconds. God, so slow. That's so. It should be 9 milliseconds. All right. I mean, should. I'm not using this project. I'm not. My voice carries zero. Should carry zero relevance or weight to this project. But I like projects that compile in 9 milliseconds, not 9 seconds. Okay. So, interactive dojo. All right. Got my OpenAI server, got it back, server starter, whatever. Now, but something's missing because the agents are missing, right? Let me look at some other code. So ID, crew AI. And then the agents is an async function. It returns. Now this is passing in that URL you see, /agentic chat. They're all passing in a URL. How about all these? All these have a URL property. All these do too. I don't know why. I'm just going to go with the flow. Oh, look, deployment URL. Whoa. Graph ID. Whoa. Tool-based generative UI. But anyway, agentic chat, LangGraph HTTP agent, LangGraph agent, which is different from a LangGraph HTTP agent, LangGraph Fast API. Okay, Vercel. Okay, so they all basically have their own like constructors and APIs and stuff. There's nothing, but I'm going to try to just pass a URL into here. New agent, and then you just pass in that, what language are we? JavaScript? Is it still an object in TypeScript? Or a dict or whatever? Does TypeScript call them objects like JavaScript does? Okay, whatever. Got my object. That's fine. Oh, did I forget to comment that? Yes. So I think we're good. Save it. Save it. Who's complaining at me? Is my... Oh, it doesn't like me still. Why? Oh, whoops. Have I forgotten what is this? It's a list. Have I like deleted a list? Okay. Please work. Is that gonna work? Good. Okay. Good. All right. Let's see. Let's see if just passing that. Oh, wait. Let's just change the URL because it was in the browser. Like the browser was already there. Where was I? Here. Yeah, it's just /openai-server. So I think we can go /openai-server. /agentic chat. Maybe. Does this thing go to it? I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna do that. Save it. Okay. Cool. Let's do a whole build real quick. It's not the same error as before. Right? It's not it is the same error. Okay. Same error. These agents list. Okay. Okay. I see. This bug is 100% not germane to like getting this working. I'm like trying to, the thing that's crashing is wiring this thing up into this like massive demo system, Domo. So this is ridiculous. The point of it was, can I explore this thing? And now I'm like debugging a Domo app because the Hello World demo from the website does not work. Furthermore, there's like a massive, like, there's like a 1-character typo, which is like devastatingly like dead, like stupid. Unless I'm understanding this wrong. I still think it's more likely that I'm misunderstanding that they shipped a typo in their documentation. First, start your Python server. How could you possibly ship that typo for a project this mature? It's not super mature, but anyway, okay. Poetry install. I mean, Jesus. So what is this? Implement servers. You want me to implement a server and you're asking me to like build a little module in your dojo site. How am I gonna like eject this out? Where's my hello world? Oh man, I'm like not sure how I feel. Maybe it's, I'm not sure how I feel. But no, we're moving forward because if Copilot Kit likes it, then I like it. Until I don't like Copilot Kit. If Copilot Kit's doing it, then I'm doing it. And presumably, with any luck, or quite likely, really, if it works if it works, and then it's gonna like be good. If I'm using Copilot Kit, it's gonna be good. Okay. Switch to client rendering. What's this? This is a different error. I don't know if I even believe this error. Layout. I don't even know if I believe this error. All right. Okay. Let's keep going. It's got to be close, right? Implement the streaming server. What is this? It's doing these things. Implement the streaming server. Wait, what? Quick start server. TypeScript. Start the dojo server. Yeah, add a package of dojo dependencies. Maybe there's a package problem. We checked this already. AGUI / OpenAI - server. I checked this already. I can check it again. It was I checked it already. It was the dojo package.json. And the diff was wherever. AGUI here. OpenAI - server. Yep. AI SDK. It is absolutely ridiculous to ask a new developer to just clone down a repo and jump in to 100 lines of package.json. There is like, this is friction for learning. This is ridiculous. Okay. But I think it's close. I think I'm close. Let me slow down. What are the slow is steady and steady is fast, right? All right. Maybe I just shouldn't be running off of the master branch, right? Like maybe there's been a change for all I know. 5 hours ago, someone changed something. Is there a branch of any sort? Oh, there's no tags? Nathan? Tyler? Okay. All right. All right. Don't. Is there literally not one tag in the entire Git repo? AGUI protocol. AGUI. I think that, yeah, there are literally 0 tags. All right. There's no releases then either. Does it really standardize? Is it standardized? There's no releases. Okay. But they had a workshop. Okay. All right. Production, 75 deployments. That's cool. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. It's open source. This is great. I'm gonna keep going. All right. So I scaffold my server. So I've cloned it down. I wonder if I could find out like when was this documentation written? Could I just back out a little bit? Let me just read it. Let me just, before I start like git splicing or something, or actually that's not a bad idea. What if I just clone like a week ago's code? Oh God, I modified everything. That's me. Script, what does this generate? What is that? Oh yeah, me debugging, of course. Totally legit. The menu's fine. I wonder if I'm running the wrong version of something, by the way. Wasn't I running the wrong version of something? HUI server, workspace, version, link. Oh, I see. That's how this exists, I'm guessing. PNMP. Does PNMP do this or it sets this up? Cool. I don't know what this specifier is exactly, but whatever. Okay, so then whatever. I thought I may have been like a couple of package versions off of something. I can't remember. I think it wasn't this one though. It's fine. P. Let's just see what happens here. What else were they saying to do with PNMP? PNPM. Install. Okay. That's it from TypeScript SDK. Is that what I just did? Yep. Ooh. I wonder if that's because I'm using NPM. Let me not get cheeky with NPM and stuff. Let's see. PNPM install. 19. Wait, what? Okay. Dev dependencies. I wonder if I should even run this. I can't imagine the way it's started is relevant to this build crashing. It will crash, right? I don't want it to work. If it works, I don't want to. Okay, good. It crashed. Good. Let's see. So one tiny thing I'm deviating is I'm not running turbo run dev. I'm running npm run start or npm run dev. But the problem is that's just a package. So I can't run turbo run dev exactly, but I can npx turbo run dev, which should do it. This also is not going to fix the problem. The problem is like I think the code and the documentation are out of sync is what's happening. I think the code and the documentation are out of sync. Okay, I should try to decide. Do I want to get a good like debugger going? Could I mean, I could step through this thing building and running and inspect variables and stuff. I could get, you know, I could get, oops, sorry, I could get like Visual Studio wired into the node process and debug it and stuff like that. I could do that. And I haven't set up any, at some point I'm going to need I'm going to need a debug TypeScript code. So that's not bad to do. But I don't know. I kind of feel like there's a tiny change. Oh yeah. So so the idea was like the idea was go back in time and run an older code base in case something's changed and the documentation's not reflecting it. But okay, choose OpenAI. You'll see the stub server replies hello world. Right. No, I don't see that. Let's see Poetry run dev. Wait, Poetry install. Start the dojo. Is Python running? Has it just been quietly running all this time? So let's get out of there. The answer is yes, it's just been quietly running all the time. But I don't know if anything's queried it. Uvicorn running at 8,000. I don't think anything's queried it yet. Right, this is the hello world part. Yeah, the OpenAI server. Port 8,000. Great. All right, yeah, I'm going to push through. I'm sick of debugging a dojo UI, a dojo build. Having followed the instructions, I believe having followed them, unless I'm an idiot. Package.json, add the package, ag-openui-server, right, into here. Start the dojo and server. So this is, oh, that's the server. Yes, it should say start the server and dojo, just to be extra clear as, new user documentation. As a quick start. Okay. Sorry, I'm not complaining. I mean, it's open source. Or I'm complaining. I apologize for complaining. I'm complaining. And now I'm complaining about complaining. But that's fine. Let's keep going. I know I'm gonna feel good if and when I get this working. It's gonna be awesome. What I'd love to do is make Claude Code, make Claude do a pull request and like report the bug. That'd be the professional thing to do in the open source context for sure. Would be thank you. I either did or did not get it running, and I think this is like a typo in your documentation or whatever. That's the dream. That's the dream. All right. So this is not working. We cannot get past step 2. And these agents work. Okay. Yeah, maybe I do. So how, man, it would be npx tsx script / generate content json.ts. Ooh, let's just run that. Does that run? Stop. Does that run? Yeah. Does that run from some sort of subdirectory? Oh, there's going to be a bajillion. No, there's going to be a bajillion. Yeah, I don't want that. Here it is, integrations. That might be it. It might be in these integrations. And then do I have mine? Where's mine? OpenAI server. Yep. Push D. Server. Node modules. No. OpenAI node modules. No, not node modules. Here. Was this it? This can't be it. Yeah. No. TypeScript has to go integrations. Oh, it has to be, of course. It has to be. It has to be here, right? Dojo. Right. Apps, dojo, scripts. No. Apps, dojo. So this is also a package.json. Okay. Let's try this real quick. Good. Okay. I can trigger the error. I've got a simpler error trigger. That's nice. What about some file not found stuff? Example server, Pydantic AI. Okay. Fetching remote file. What? Is it really fetching GitHub content? And then it's saying file not found? Oh, Pydantic. What? Oh, okay. I assume that's fine. Generate content. Okay. Processing agent. Server starter, all features with features. Agentic chat, human in the loop. Server starter, all features. I didn't want that server start all features. Is that my bug? Processing agent, server starter with features, agentic chat. All key. Oh, this is my own log. Right. All keys. And agentic chat, the point is agentic chat's not in here, I don't think. Right. But that's not right. Processing agent. I don't want to read code yet. All keys in whatever. More file not found. Okay. Path is under file path is all okay. Llama. Don't care. Processing agent, OpenAI. Keys doesn't matter. All right, let's go into there. Generate content.206. I was already running that script. Yes. Oh, agent config.id. Yeah, I want to see my agent config. Show me my agent config. Right. Yes. Something like that. Okay. Rerun. Yay. Okay, this looks right. This looks right to me. Agentic chat. Yeah, this looks right to me. Okay. Agent file paths equals agent files mapper. It's the agent files mapper that's missing the agent config. The agent config.id is good. Okay, we've made a microscopic bit of progress. This is good. It's the agent files mapper. Yes. Let's see the agent files mapper. Yes. But stop calling it. Stop calling the function. And yeah, I just want to see the code. Agent files mapper. Is that going to work? It's not stringifying. It's not stringifying because I think like I think those are properties in there. It's just not stringifying, right? I definitely think that. This is where a debugger I could just inspect that. But okay, because I already printed out the keys, didn't I? Processing agent, go away UI, go away AI. With features. Agents per features. Oh, okay, agent config, agent files mapper. Yeah, let's see all the keys. Yes. So if that's an empty object or an empty list, then yes, exactly. Those keys. So this JSON is not stringifying it. Well, or it needs to be. Okay. Perfect. This is good. This is good. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Nope. Line graph. Nope. Okay, it's missing. Agent files mapper is definitely missing this, and then no check is being made that it's missing for some reason. So how does agent files mapper get populated? How does agent files mapper get populated? I think that's the question. So once it's populated correctly, and I've either like done it wrong and I'm failing to populate it, or the code's changed or something, but I think that's the bug. I think that's the progress. The agent files mapper, because these are the agents, right? It should have, and is it elsewhere? Oh yeah, Pydantic AI. Let's see server starter. Just show me server starter, right? Agent files mapper dot server starter, right? Starter. No, I don't want the keys. I want JSON.stringify. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Let's see what that says. All keys, agent files. Geez, I gotta like. Right. Thank you. Yes. Exactly. It's not helping. It's not helping much. Okay, browsing agent. Here we are. OpenAI server. There's the config. We already know that. Server starter is undefined. Let's go see when it's processing the server starter though. Because that works. Right. That works for some reason. Where's the server starter? It's like, I don't want to have to find it. I hate finding server starter. Oh, right under my nose. Okay. No, it's not. That's just my log message. Here we go. Server starter. Weird. But server starter works. So here we go. Yeah, server starter. I could just modify server starter. This is insane. In fact, that's maybe something I could test. Why does server starter work? And then I'm pulling agent files mapper. Let's go look at this code because this is also confusing me. Agent files mapper sub agent config.id. So then the ID is server-starter. And then it says, so agent files mapper, I should run a debugger. Sub server starter, it should return me a callable. And I'm getting undefined. No, it should say function there. Am I just like writing bad code? Agent files mapper sub server starter. You know what I could do? I could do the same, like, instead of that, it could be agent config.id. Let's try that. Do I want to stringify it? Let's try. JSON.stringify might be. I wonder if JSON.stringify like maps. No, undefined is not like in stringify. Okay, let's read. Let's not speculate. Let's read. So server starter, where is that? Server starter all stuff. Yes. Still coming out undefined. Fine. Okay. Instead of JSON.stringify, we're going to do type of. Yes. I don't think that's. I think it might not come back undefined. I think I may be teaching myself JavaScript here. Whatever. All right, and where was that? Middleware, Pydantic. Where was that? Server starter. Server starter. Function. I was right. Okay, so JSON.stringify is coming back undefined. Okay, so that's mapping to a function. Good. Okay, I created my own problem and then I solved a problem, so I'm back. I'm back. So function, 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 function. I bet it's undefined when I get to mine. Yes. Good. This says function. This says undefined. So all I've done is confirmed again that okay, I'm really sure it's missing from this agent files mapper. Let's go see how this agent files mapper gets. Let's go see, where's this thing's declaration and stuff? Here we go. From string to agent keys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just hard coded in here. Whoa. Okay. Server starter with agentic chat. Okay. Agent files mapper. And that's to run the agent. And so server starter, Why is server starter running Python? Example underscore server. Oh man, I think this. I mean, like my own project has like 5 commits. I'm not. I think no. We're moving forward. We're moving forward. We're moving forward. Okay. Let me just check. Update the metadata. Package.json. Copy. So now that I see what's kind of going wrong, integrations slash server starter to integrations slash OpenAI dash server. Yes. I think there's just a massive missing part of the documentation because they say they say basically create a new class, which is mine. So that'll be my AI server agent or whatever. Okay, good. Put it in the menu. Great. Here's I want to say the front end code. I want to say that OpenAI server over here was front end, right? Go to this thing's definition. Oh, is that the definition? Go to its implementation. Wait, what? Go to the dang, like, go to the type definition. What? Wait, OpenAI server agent. Yes. Source definition, is that what I want? Go to the dang source. Jeez. Oh my God. All right. I mean, I have it like right here. Ridiculous. Server X agents. Here. Okay. This is the source code. We extend an HTTP agent. AGUI slash client. Client. So this is front end code. I think this is front end code. I think an HTTP agent's a front end code. We could check. Is this server code? I think no. Headers. I don't know. Maybe promise. Story of my life. Promise maybe. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. This is fine. So, correct. Why do I care? I was in this content. Okay. All right. And then what is this server starter even reference? Server starter. Let's just see if that's even a thing. Example underscore server. What is that? TypeScript SDK. We're in the TypeScript SDK for sure. The server starter is slash. Oh, integration folders path. Okay. So that's integrations, is it? Server dash starter for sure. Slash server, yes. Slash Python. Example underscore. So that's right. That's right. That's correct. And so then did I run mine? What did I run mine? Server. Unicorn. I think whatever. Let's do it. So under server starter, let's copy that and let's make, what was it? OpenAI dash server? Was that mine? Not a great name either. It should be like my server. Whatever. Okay, OpenAI server agent. I think it was called OpenAI server. I'm gonna go with that. Save it. So now I've just literally populated that. I mean, that's a hard coded effectively, or that's a, whatever. I've populated it, so it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be undefined now. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Push D. So I have an alias PD equals push D, by the way. So let's see. What was I trying to do? NPM. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh shoot, I should have done the other build. No, I'm confident it'll work now. I'm not confident, but whatever. I'm somewhat confident. 50-50. I'm going 50-50. I'm going coin toss. On whether this works. Build success. Is it up? Is it working? Is it up yet? Let's see it. Mm-hmm. Is it building? What's going on here? I can't even tell. Build start, build success. Dist. What is happening? Whoa. Cool. Whoa. Cool. But where's my... Okay, here we are. Well, that built. That ran. OpenAI server. Please say hello world. Running the server. So I did that. Yes, that's fine. Right, that's totally fine. I want to click it. What does the code do? Oh, God. Why is everything lag? Okay. Please work. Agentic chat. Come on, Schwartz. Is it doing something? I see no activity. So it should say hello world. What is it? What's the question? What do you get when you... Can I do it from memory? Multiply 6 by 7? Is that the question? It should say hello world back to me, right? I think it should just say hello world because that's the point. The documentation says say hello world. Ooh, is this even going to run? Let's go see what's happening. Our server's running. Ooh, this got no message so far. Okay, so I've built and I've run my thing. The AGUI integrations, Copilot kit, front-end integrations, yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, AI Agent A. This is an absolutely bad way to get people. I can't believe this project's succeeding with this really sloppy get started stuff. Middleware. Okay. Whatever. We're making AI. We're making software. Okay. Server. So what's the point? So okay, so I got something moving. Let me keep going. Oh, where was I? Build applications, build client, build integrations. Clients? What's a client? A client allows you to build, leverages the protocol. Building your own clients if you want to explore hack. Use a full featured client like Copilot kit. Okay. Great. I think I want a server. Yeah, it already explained why I want a server, so that's fine. Okay. I am to some extent jumping to like the most advanced use case a little bit, I think. Although it should be a very common use case too. Allow you to directly emit events from your agent or server, for sure. If you are not using an agent framework haven't created a protocol, it's the best way to get started. Is it? Is it the best way to get started? The best way to get started is by forking, is by cloning a dojo project. Okay. OpenAI key. Okay. Let's kind of restart. Oh, I also like at no point built protobufs. I don't know why that's relevant. I guess I could read the code and find out. But again, I mean, maybe talking and getting no response is what happens when you don't install protobufs. But I would expect like either a build or a build crash or an exception thrown, almost certainly. So I doubt that's, so I don't know what, also this is brew. Okay. Scaffold your server. So I cloned it. I go to the TypeScript SDK, which in the TypeScript SDK is a Python server. Just copy the server start template to create my OpenAI server. Did that. I updated the metadata in the OpenAI server, package.json, and I made it match my new folder. And in particular, I made this name match. Let's just go double, triple check that I did that correctly. What is that? Integration / OpenAI server, package integrations, OpenAI server here. Package.json. Where is it? Where is it? Hello, hello. Here. OpenAI hyphen server. I'm still looking for like a typo. I guess we're past that first bug. Next, update the class name. Did it. Index.ts. Totally did it. Where is that? OpenAI server / source / index. So there's my server. There's the source. There's the index.ts. Totally. Export it. Love it. Finally. Are you sure? Finally. And finally. And finally. You modify the menu integrations. Big. Yes. OpenAI server. Yes. Right. I defined a class. I put it in the menu. Menu's definitely working. These agents are kind of working if it's an HTTP agent. I wonder if I should see some like Ajax. Oops. Well, let me just keep concentrating here. So then add the package that worked. And then a step like 2.5 that I did, which is not in the documentation at all, is to populate. Oh, so instead of server starter, ooh, maybe this is it. Maybe OpenAI dash server, right? So that's definitely changed. Create a GUI app dev. I kind of don't know how to read. Like, is this like, are these purples good? I don't know how to read this. Okay, I've F5'd. Is this really? Yeah, look. Okay, I think it's building. I think it's blocking me to build or whatever, which is fine. Man. Yep. Okay, I mean, I've said my opinion. It's open source. It's awesome. Okay, whatever. So then the only like issue is like, let me open up the debugger because I want to see like, I want to see my like my fetches. Yeah. Agentic chat. Right. How are you doing? Right. Ooh, the 3 dots appeared and then went away. Ooh, OpenAI server was fetched. That's interesting. It was posted. Okay. It posted to it. Wonderful. Did that? No. Oh, dang. I was getting excited. I'm going to kill this and then keep going. I think the same thing's going to happen. The same error is going to happen. /feature /agentic chat. Right. God, like, are there any exceptions thrown? Like, nothing. There's not even one log in the console. Okay. Yeah. There's not one log in the console. Okay. That's a little kind of impressive, actually. Docs. This demo shows. Natural conversation. Okay, calm down. Code. Okay, use client. Right. What is this? Agentic chat. Copilot kit. Cause chat. Wait, what? Okay. Wait, we're using Copilot kit in this demo? Page.tsx style. Init.py. What? Example server. Oh, this is the code. Run started. Run. Start. Yes. It's almost like it doesn't use OpenAI. Oh, in fact, API key might be just the only bug that I've got right now. We're making a fast API. It's fast API, not Flask. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like app.route, right? Flask. Okay. If we're making fast API, there's a chat endpoint. I wonder if when I run this, oh yeah, they said export your, oh dear, export. They said export your API key. So how can I export it? I think I know what I can do. I think I know what I can do. I wonder if there's like a bash command. I'm gonna try to do this. Claudey. So that's my API key. I want to say I can just say like eval. Let me see. Okay, echo open AI API key and pipe it to word count dash c. Should say 0, 1. Oh, there's a new line in there. Echo dash n. Yep. Okay. So if I source that .env file, I think it might be valid bash source if I didn't put spaces in it. Come on, Schwartz. Yeah. What I don't want to do is accidentally share my API key and then have to go and drop it again. So now, is that populated? Cool. So let me just export it. Let's do the same over here. I have no idea. Whoops. I have no idea which it should be. I think it's the former though, but we're going to do it here too. .env. Export open AI API key, right? Echo open a, let's pipe it first. Oh, you know what else I could do? I could do if or whatever. Word count. Uh-oh, didn't come in. .env. Wait, why did it work on the other one and it didn't work on this one? Yep. Did I mistype it? Export open AI underscore API key. Yeah. Weird. Oh, do I have a typo? Open AI, total typo. Okay, typo. Works. Pop D. So let's get back. So that's exported out. So it should be fine. I don't think it's needed in this one though. I don't think any of this needs it. I think this one needs it. So then pop D and we're back. What are we going to do? Poetry run dev. Come on, Schwartz. All right, I got an API key in there now. If that unlocks it, but I didn't see any queries to this endpoint, so I don't think that's the problem. I never saw anything query this thing. It would have logged it. So I don't think that's the problem, but that would have become a problem at some point. That definitely needs, and I disobeyed step 1 in the documentation, so all the complaining I did. So we're even now, let's say we're even. All right. All right, back to, what do I actually want to see? I don't want the, oh, preview. Whoops. Demo. Domo. OpenAI server feature. No, I don't want to view the code. Yes. Okay. Ooh, the 3 dots are ticking. I think that changed something. Please say hello world though. That's ridiculous. If it doesn't say hello world, I'm going to freak out. Okay, it said nothing. Fine. Fine. No queries. I don't think it's querying. I don't think it's querying. I don't think. Copy dash R. Wait, step 1. Scaffolder server. Which will build. Wait, step 1. Scaffolder server. Update metadata. Step 2. Wait, where's the OpenAI key? Implementing the streaming server. Wait, what am I reading? Am I supposed to see? Yeah. You'll see the stub server. It doesn't even use the API key, right? Right, because this example server doesn't use it. It's simulating, oh, get the accept header, weird. It's simulating it. It's doing events, SSE events, fine. And then it's doing, oh, that's cool. And then it's yielding all these events. Hello world. So there should be there's no large language model involved yet. It should either just spit it out for me. I guess it receives an input request or something, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Integration / OpenAI / server / Python example server. Mm-hmm. This is awesome to make it spit these out. Totally awesome. Start the dojo and server. The server started. Head over to 3000, choose OpenAI from the dropdown. You'll see the stub server replies hello world for now. Right, that is not happening. When I choose OpenAI, it says, hi, I'm an agent, want to chat. And then what is it saying? It should say hello world. Want to chat? Let's pull that up. Is that in the source code somewhere? Ooh, page.tsx, initial. Okay. What is this? Chat? Agentic chat, okay. Use Copilot action, whatever. Cool. Okay. Initial, hi, I'm an agent, want to chat. Yeah, that's fine. It should, I imagine, respond with hello world to any response, basically, right? Why am I reading http.ts? Okay. Abort run. Oh, this is the, right, this is the, oh, I kind of do want to read this. So what happens here? HTTP agent extends abstract agent. So there's a URL. Presumably there's like a, right, there's a URL. There's headers. That shouldn't matter too much. Except text / event stream. Cool. And then the input is sent in, signal, whatever. Okay. Run agent, parameter subscriber, abort run. Yeah, and there's that constructor. Okay. There's that URL coming in on the constructor. So it's kind of important that that thing be correct. Did I get that correct? Where was that? Yeah, this URL here. Was that right? OpenAI -server. Ooh, that might not be right. Because that's this. Agno URL. What is that? I'm going to log this out real quick. Ooh, and I could run the debugger here, I think. We could try it. But I don't know if that will catch. Will trap. Where's the debugger running? In that agent thing? Yeah. I'm not sure it's gonna trap it. Let's just keep going. Oh, let's just console.log real quick. Woo! Woo! Is that gonna stick? Am I gonna see that? Come here. I don't trust any of this framework. Yeah, fast refresh. Yeah, exactly. My log is not here. Or it's not getting logged, right? Let's jump up one level. Export const agent, right? Boom. Oh, server only. Stupid. Okay, that's why. So I should see it. I should see it in the server somewhere. Where is my console.log? Jesus. Tasks. What the hell is this? Why are you making me learn Dojo to learn your, like, protocol? It's a protocol. Why am I learning this massive UI framework? I'm sure it's awesome, but this thing's like a whole career. I want to see the standard error, standard out of my process. Oh my God. Up, down, interact, page logs, up, down. Page logs, cache hit, okay. Whoa. Ah. demo viewer. Okay, cool. So then let's see if I can log out. That would explain why the debugger didn't work too. Let's see if I can log out console. What is that? Yes, exactly. Save it, run it. Thank you. Do I need to rerun? Do I need to reload? Let's reload. Kill that and refresh, let's say. Cool. Localhost 9001. Agno URL localhost 9001. Who's running on 9001? But also, shouldn't I see like some network queries? Like, shouldn't I see some like timeouts or whatever? Fetch OpenAI server. What is this fetching? 3000. Let's just see all of them. Agentic chat. That's this web page. Yep. What are these? Layout, webpack stuff. What this? What is this? I don't think this is right. 3000. 3000, 3000. I'm not seeing anyone even fail to connect to that 9001. What the heck is that? What I was thinking is this, like, there's at some point it's like it's calling, it's got to call out to that other server. Why else am I running that server? I was expecting to see maybe a 9001. Okay, so then, oh, and then I know that example, sir. I know exactly. Let's try that server starter because that thing should actually, that thing should behave identically. So if I go to agentic chat and I say hello, okay. Interesting. And isn't that Python code? No. Okay. So I run blah. I'm going to get a hit. Okay, good. So that server is forwarding through and mine is not. And then when I'm done, I'm only going to have like this thing. I'm going to have the server starter. I'm still not sure if I've learned anything. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. It's the 90s. It's the 90s. It's .com. Anything goes. Anything goes. Server. Running the server. Integrations. Dash server starter. So the code here, this is interesting. Where's it getting this? CD TypeScript. I hope it's not like to run the server. Where'd this dang documentation come from? But I did run the server. It doesn't run the server for me. No, it does not run the server for me. So if I kill this and I go back to server starter, it's going to fail. If it works, then that means it must be running the server for me, and I don't think it will be. Agentic chat in the server starter. Ooh, yes, correct. It's just silently failing. Totally insane. Yes, it's just silently failing. Or maybe there's an error in the server somewhere. Here, 404. No. Oh, I think I might get it. Wait, how do I get Control Z, stop interacting? Right. Demo viewer. How? Where's like the server? I see AGUI slash. Is mine in here? Server starter. And then OpenAI server. Yeah. Oh, I was expecting some like output. AGUI chat started. Type your message and press enter. I interact. Hello? Is that a thing? Whoa. Okay. Oh, I think that's not the question because it didn't come out to be 42, right? Client CLI. I mean, that's really cool. Why have I spent all my effort? So I'm interacting with the client CLI. Okay. Demo viewer. And then where is, so there's Vercel, server starter. That's the build. I see. Okay, I'm kind of learning this. And then is there more? Is that it? The demo viewer, the client CLI. This is the task or whatever. All right, let's go back to the demo viewer. Okay. There we are. Oops. Control Z, stop interacting. Okay, up, down, scroll logs, top, bottom, jump. Okay. So the server starter. So when I start my server, and this is nice, at least this is my OpenAI server thing. That's totally right. So then if I get back in here, if I do another message, I should get a hello world. Thank you. So something's slightly off where my OpenAI server, it's not even clear why I should carry on following the instructions, but let's carry on. Server starter. The fact that this is wrong, I don't know. Let's get back into the agentic chat. Yeah, nothing happens. So let's see. A couple things could be going on. So first of all, 8,000. Let's just go find 8,000 in the source code. It's got to be like programmed in there. Like I wouldn't be. It's got to be hard coded, or or it's configured or something. What is this? No. What is this? Server starter. Whoa. Port. UV-corn. No. No. Let's keep going. .py. No. Where is that? Init. Aha. What is all this? Right. This is the example servers. Yes. OpenAI server. Yes. This is where 8,000 came from. Type checking? Let's not do type checking. Okay. Where are we? I would have thought in one of those like definitions. What is this? TypeScript. Geez, can we like minimize everything? How do I collapse all? Can I collapse all? Nope. I want to collapse all. env.ts. Ooh, cool. Ooh, server starter URL. Server starter all features URL. I do not have a URL in here. There's the Pydantic ones. Cool. 8,000. Okay. So this is getting environment variables. Didn't I see that mentioned in the code? Where was that? Where it was getting environment variables, or where it was using them? So in my agents, agno URL. Why am I using an agno URL? Maybe that's the error. Maybe that's the error. Where do these environment variables come from? Agno. What is agno? Oh, there it is. 9001. I think that's the bug. I don't know how I got into agno. Oh, I got it from copying and pasting stuff. So let's take the server starter URL or localhost 8000. Let's take the server starter URL, camel case. Close that. I don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Let's keep that. Okay. I think that's my bug. Agno, we don't care. Server starter URL. Oops, URL. Now, slash OpenAI dash server. Is that what we want? Let's go see. These queries were hitting slash. So I think the answer is no. I think we want just that. Sweet. If the URL, so I'll be half right. If this URL becomes relevant, then it will be a required input to it will be a required like constructor argument, but I got it wrong on my first guess. Let's see if that helps. I'm just going to reload everything. I don't. Okay, I'm an agent, want to chat. Wait, reload again. I'm going to shift reload. That was really fast. Okay. Come on. Agentic chat on OpenAI server. Yes. It says hello world. What have I accomplished? How many hours has it been? What have I accomplished? I got Hello World in this Dojo app. What do I care? What do I care? Why do I want this? Why do I want this? All right. Jesus, that was hard. That was hard. And I'm on step 3. Oh man, that was hard. So there's a couple of minor typos in the documentation, and then there's a massive missing section of the documentation where you have to go and implement your, well, maybe this isn't needed. I think it is. No, you definitely, because this thing was throwing a key error or whatever. Then, so you got to implement this in here, which is not in the documentation. This is the sort of thing I want to write a program that consumes my YouTube feed, and this is exactly what I said. So I wish I could say, like, attention YouTube monitoring program. Listen to the following things I have to say and submit a pull request to the agent, to the AGUI project or a bug report. The quick start documentation involves, I think there's a section missing or whatever where I had to populate, or at least the way I had, whatever. I had to add this in, which the documentation did not mention, to get it to build, basically. And then, I also had to pass an argument to the OpenAI server agent with a URL in it. And furthermore, that URL either needs to copy the server starter URL, or really, if the documentation says, like, fork off that server starter, what I really need is to modify the environment variables and to add in my OpenAI. It would be something like this, right? It would be, OpenAI server. Geez, I don't even know how to capitalize. It would be OpenAI server, what is it? OpenAI server, yeah, URL. Which, again, OpenAI is a kind of bad word to use for this, but whatever, we're going to keep it going. Now that I understand what's going on. Okay, then, so I got Hello World. Now I got to make it do OpenAI. Oh, so when it does OpenAI, am I going to get my events? Is that the point? Am I going to get my events? But OpenAI is going to be, like, talking to me, and I'm going to get little events in OpenAI. Let's keep going. How many hours did it take to get? Okay, here's what's happening. Stuff server. Yes, love it. Thank you. So then we're going to swap out. Yeah, we're going to bridge OpenAI. Yes, yes. First, we need the SDK. Poetry add OpenAI. Cool. Integrations / OpenAI server. This is another typo in the documentation. Good. We're doing it. Here we are. Here we are. Poetry add OpenAI. Cool. Recap. And AGUI server implements the endpoint. Got it. Cool. So it's OpenAI, but it's throwing me all these events along the way, at least. And then maybe tool call. And then the only problem is, where's the permission stuff coming in? But let's keep going. Implement the streaming server. Now we'll transform our stub server into real OpenAI. The key difference is that instead of sending hard-coded hello world, yes, we'll stream the response back. Wonderful. Okay. I want to copy and paste this. I do not want to, I really, really, really hope this works as is. Let's just go stick it in. So where are we putting this? Does it just replace that server.py or whatever, init.py? What's happened under the hood? We create a new client, run started. Oh, cool. Neat. Okay, so as soon as, okay, whatever. Okay, so it's async, so they yield, they do some stuff. Here's some tools. There's a function call. Okay, got it. For tool. Oh, wonderful. So they have they have some tools defined somewhere. Where are those tools? Input data.tools. Okay, cool.
Tool.name, description parameters. Wonderful. Okay, so if I give it a name, description parameters, wonderful. So here's some messages. What is it saying? Whoa, nice. Tool calls. Include tool calls if this, yes, awesome. Great. What else? Include tool call ID. Okay, I trust you. Wonderful. I mean, I hope. Oh, I see. I think their point is like, hey, if you want to roll your own agent, like you're gonna have to get in there and emit events when stuff happens. And so if OpenAI is gonna call some tools, then you got to emit those events basically. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then you got to emit when a chunk gets. Oh, so there's a message chunk. Cool. With a delta. Yes. Cool. Was there a chunk up above or was it a whole message? I forget. Content. Okay, cool. So this is a text message content. Meanwhile, we have some chunks. Is there a start of chunks or does it just go chunk, chunk, chunk? Where was that? Run started, create a model. This is just like bog standard OpenAI code. Mostly, here's the tools. Oh, I get if this is bog standard, then this is new to me. You can pass in a bunch of tools when you create your completion object. So presumably they're all, I don't have to like pass them in every time. Cool. Love it. If something else, none. Yes. Thank you. Transform messages into OpenAI message format. Okay. Yep. For chunk and stream. Nope. It just emits out text message chunk. Chunk, chunk, tool call chunk. Wow. Run finished. Okay. Run error. Okay. So it wraps it all. And why? Chat with your server. Tools like Copilot Kit already understand AGUI and provide plug and play React components. Good. Share your integration. Fork the repo. Great. Add your package under TypeScript integrations. Add your package? Okay. Cool. Conclusion. You now have a fully functional AGUI server for OpenAI. That is true. I do have an AGUI. Okay, hold on, let me finish reading. And a local playground. I mean, I guess I'm not excited about all that dojo work. I'm exhausted from the dojo. Okay, I believe the point here is to overwrite that existing file. What? Is it example server? It must be. How was that? Poetry run. How did poetry run dev is how it works. Where's dev? Where are these packages? I don't know. Poetry. Where's dev? Dev. Device. Dev. No, that's development dependencies. Yeah, that's not it. Gotta be in here somewhere. There you go. Pipe. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's a thing. Okay, cool. Oh, poetry. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So example server main. So we go into example server. It's gonna have an init.py. Oh, this whole thing is right. That's all the stuff. We don't need any of that. Whoa. We don't need any of that. Oh, wait a second. No, we don't need any of that. Boom. Done. Got it. All right, I've taken that server in. Let's just rerun, huh? Where was that? It's just poetry, yeah. Is that it? Nope. Is that it? Poetry, run dev. Yeah. Yes, I'm in the wrong place. Yep, I was in the right. Here we are. Okay, off we go. All right, we're running dev. And then this thing should, oh, I should have my OpenAI key already set, right? Echo OpenAI API key, yes. Yes. Rock and roll. So we're running poetry, we're running the new server. So this thing should just be chat, it should just be OpenAI. Ooh, that'd be nice if yeah, should be, I shouldn't need to restart my web UI. Should be able to go, let's go demo.
Agent OpenAI server, agentic chat. I see why they named it OpenAI server. I still think a more helpful name would be like my server. Okay. Um uh oh no. Dang, I thought that would work. What's wrong? Let's see what's wrong. Got a post here. No exceptions. Oh, run error. Oh, nice. Model dump JSON. Ooh, cool. Who's throwing that? Whoa, that's Python throwing that. I'm reading a Python exception in my... I wonder if this was returned back here. No, 200. Wait a second, what? 200. Model dump JSON. Okay. A dict object has no attribute. I used to run this model dump JSON. What is that model dump JSON? What was I doing code? I was running that recently. What is model dump JSON? Yeah, it's an OpenAI thing, right? Oh, Pydantic. Yeah, maybe it's Pydantic. Okay. Who's running that? Can I see that exception, please? Are you serious? How is this helpful for developers? How is this helpful? Am I gonna get an exception anywhere? Am I gonna get a stack trace anywhere? Okay, tomorrow I'm finding out, like, yeah, taking all of this out of the project is now on the table. This is like just amateur. I think this is just not mature. I think this is just not mature. Maybe it is, and like the world is moving fast and it's worth it, but I'm just getting all sorts of bad signs of just like unprofessional work, basically sloppy work here. I mean, there's typos in the documentation. This is the most difficult getting started documentation I've read in years. I mean, I read like C getting started stuff that was easier than this. Okay. Let's keep going though. I want some success. I want some success. I want this thing to, what's the point? So it's hitting, I'm getting a run error. Model dump JSON. Oh, maybe it's just in the source code here. Let me pull up the source code real quick. What did I change? Maybe it's in there and there's a bug. That's the most likely thing. Where was that? Not the scripts. It's going to be in the Python code. Where are we? We're in the integrations, OpenAI server. Yeah, and then it's the example server, and then it's this init. Let's look for a quick, what is that? Model dump. Oops. What was that? Model dump JSON. It is not invoked in this code anywhere. If I look, it's going to be everywhere. No, not too bad. Encoder. Oh, interesting. Okay, test encoder. JSON string. Original event model dump JSON. I mean, I want to see it. I want to see a... This is the current state of the recipe. Whoa. Ooh, this is interesting. Self.state.model.json. So then the state is a dictionary object, and that's like crashing it. Oh, so something kind of interesting could be, am I passing? No, it's not this. It's Python code. Nothing calls itself a dict in type. There's no TypeScript dicts, right? That's a Python exception. A dictionary, no. Using the record. I'm almost certain this is a Python exception. Because right after that is, we're hitting this Copilot kit / OpenAI API server. It's hitting that. Okay, maybe I can start asking, yeah, let me, all right, let's try something. Oops. I'm gonna tell, since I'm kind of stuck or I'm kind of confused, I'm gonna tell, um, I'm gonna tell, yeah, yeah, here we are. Yep, I'm gonna tell Claude. Paste it in, please work. Paste it in, please work. Let's see what it has to say. I can see the error in your terminal. There's a run error, yes. Pydantics, model serialization, thank you. If it fixes it, I'll be very happy. If it fixes it, that'll be a total unlock. What would I think? I mean, I suspect sloppy code. There's some code in there that's expecting a Pydantic or something. Maybe I passed the wrong object type. Geez, these people are way into types. We got Python types. We got TypeScript. These are typey people. These people love types. I'm in a very typey community tonight. Whoa. Fix the OpenAI server code by replacing the dictionary object with proper Pydantic event objects. Okay. Really? Okay. I need to import the missing event classes. Do it. What are you doing? You're adding. Why are you adding? Oh, is that an import? Okay. Yield encoder.encode. Oh, this might be correct. This might be correct. I think it may have found the bug. The encoder expects base event objects and not. Okay. I think the documentation may be a bit out of sync. This would be relatively like kind of somewhat common kind of bug. The documentation's out of date from the code. So is the point this is a dictionary and that's pretty good of Claude. I'm gonna have to go back and see what it did. I was freaking out because I'm not seeing a stack trace. I wanted to see this. I wanted to see this line of code right here in stack trace. I still do, but I also really like Claude. So this code now uses proper events. Wonderful. Let's try, I guess, let's restart the server. Oh, okay. AGUI_core. Did you mean text message end event? No. Let's see, what are we doing? AGUI.core. Whoa. Whoa, that's not gonna work. Wait, how's that working? Where's it? Where's the virtual environment? Poetry? Poetry.lock. Mm-hmm. Okay. AGUI core. Really? All right, we're getting back into, let's see. Do I not have, how many parent directories am I up? Do I need to go back? Let's try that. Nope. What is it? Shift. Nope. Stop. Control return. Stop. Oh yeah, backspace, backslash. Yeah, it should be fine. Fine. I'll just give it all. It's fine. Where's the error? Yes. Copy. Paste. Whoa. I just assume that's fine. Okay, cool. Thank you. Update todos. Update todos. Wait, what? Oh, are we like troubleshooting? Sure. Yeah. 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 Ah, poetry environment. Thank you. Poetry run Python. Cool. You found it. Very good, Claude Code. Very good, Claude Code. I'm kind of like embarrassed, but I shouldn't be. This is the future. I mean, the Claude Code's going to catch stuff. Cool. It's like no longer a human thing to like hunt down all the bugs and find all the bugs. So what? Text message content? What? Okay. Why are you like importing? Oh, because. Oh, really? I don't know. I don't think this is right. We'll try it. Did it run? Poetry run dev. Thank you. Boy, we're a long way from like build me a business. We'll let it honk. Why is it honking? What's going on? I think I'm somewhat happy. I'm gonna have to debrief. I don't know what to think. I think I need to fix my green screen. I think my green screen looks kind of bad in like at nighttime. Maybe I could fix that really quick. Isn't it like a filter of some sort? I think I can make it. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Let's see if that works. And why am I honking? What's going on? We're done. Okay. We're done. Poetry, run dev, off we go. I don't think it'll work. It worked. It built. Let's see if it works. Those are two different questions. I'm really not sure. Okay, where were we? Cool. Field required. Okay, cool. Validation error for text context. Cool. I wonder if okay, field required. Right, now we're getting into. Okay. Let's read a little bit. Let's learn a little bit. I think this is legit like TypeScript server stuff. And in fact, that Python part is more relevant than the front end stuff for sure. So then where are we? Integrations, OpenAI, server Python here. Yeah. So that's the point, this AI, these events, right? What other events are there? Event. No. Let's just go read it. What do you got in agui.core? Is it F12? Nope, F12. Oh yeah, it's like because it's not pip installed. It's not. Okay, let's just get it like, what do I want to do? Pip install it or something? I know what I'll do. Let's just go read the code from GitHub. AGUI protocol, AGUI, TypeScript SDK, is it? No, it was Python. Python SDK, AGUI.core. Yes, here it is. Events. I bet you it's here. Let's see if init pulls in those events. I bet it does. Cool. So is there a chunk? There is. I thought I saw it. Text message chunk event. Tool call chunk event. I think I do want these. So I think Claude made an error pulling in text message content event and tool call args event. That's definitely wrong. It's text message chunk event for sure. And it's, I mean, I don't even know. Event type, run started event. Oh, I see. Yield encoder.encode. Yield. Okay. Text message content event. No. So let's go see what was the original, what was the original documentation saying? Right. No, a text message chunk. It's going to have an ID and a delta. Okay. So let's do that. Text message chunk. And then message ID. Hopefully that's valid. And delta is presumably valid. And then next, same thing. Tool calls chunk, I guess. Yeah. Text message. Tool calls chunk. Tool calls chunk. Text message chunk. Tool calls chunk. Okay. So then let's go see what that was. This is cool. This is basically real code. That'll eventually be in there. So there's a type. So tool call ID probably yes. I wonder if these become ID objects. I could kind of read it in the source code. Where is that source code? Yeah, we could go read it before we in this file. Where's it defined? Here. Yes. Cool. It's the long tool call ID, tool call name. Wonderful. So then where's my, oops, where am I? Tool call ID, tool call name. Is there parent message ID and delta? Yes, there is. All right, that feels pretty as close as correct as I can get it. Let's see. Text message chunk event from agui.core. Really? Really? agui.core. So maybe I'm not running, what? Am I running a pip? No, I cloned this down. I just cloned this down. This is my code, I believe. Init.py. What is that? Text message chunk event, right? Text message chunk event isn't pulled in. All is in there. Text message chunk event. Okay. Really? From agui.core? Virtual lens. Python 3.12. AG site packages, AGUI core, init.py. Let's just glance at this real quick. What is that? Chunk is not in here. Chunk is not in here. Where did this get installed? Why? Okay. So if I read the source code from this Python SDK, did it install it as a, see there's site packages here, right? Let's push D. And I don't know poetry. I'm learning poetry now. Let's just push D into here. Yeah, I thought so. So this is just normal site packages. So then we've got, what was it? AGUI 1.5. So somehow there's a 1.5 release. I don't know if it was pip installed or what. Actually, it should be in here, right? AGUI protocol. Oh, protocol. That's not the same thing. But, excuse me, oh, core. This sucks though. This is not calling in, what was it? Events. Oh, Claude was right. Unless content is not the same as a chunk. Event type. Okay, the documentation is not The documentation doesn't sync with anything, really. Okay. Types, function call, whatever. Chunk is like not in here at all, right? There's no chunk whatsoever. Yeah, chunk is not mentioned in this code, but it is in the master branch, or the main branch rather. The fact that there's no releases, but it is in pip, is that right? Pip. Can I pip search, right? No, not that, but whatever. AGUI, is it? AG2UI? AGUI, crew AI, right. AGUI protocol for crew AI, right. AGUI line graph, AGUI protocol, Python SDK, AGUI protocol, AGUI.core, message content event, yep. 108. Oh, it is saying UI protocol though. That's interesting. Oh, I see. So this protocol package, so it's, oh, it is 015. Okay. Poetry. What's record? Okay. Whoa. All right. So we're using an old version of AGI. That shouldn't matter. Okay, so I want to stick with the old version. I don't want these things. And it's the fact that so I guess like this virtual environment should work for Python. I have no idea and definitely don't want to learn how to get poetry working with my how do you do that? Debugger. Where the heck is it? Virtual environment. Python. Create environment. Nope. Nope. Where's it like? Is it create environment? VN? No. I want to use my Python environment. How do I define my Python virtual environment? Let's see if I can ask. Wait, can't I ask like at VS Code or something? Let's see if that answers. It's not totally clear if it's a VS Code question. It should be. Python.venvpath. Python select interpreter. That's totally it. Select interpreter. There it is. Yay. Enter the path. Off we go. /bin/Python, is it? Is that going to be right? Yes, it is. Let's see if that tilde works. It should. Come on. If that worked, I'm going to be really happy. Did that work? So if that worked, then that means these imports are going to be in my IDE now. So this chunk, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Ooh, text, message, content. Thank you. Okay, content. And a tool calls args. Oh, I guess it's args. Oh my God. What is a text message content event? I'm afraid to know. I'm afraid to learn. Are there any more events? Raw event. Here we go. Base event, custom. Without a chunk. Text message end. Let's see. All right. Chunk. So there's no chunk. It's going to be a text message content event after all. I stand corrected. Okay. Is type required? No, type is not. What is required? Message ID, delta. All right, let's try that. There goes the message ID and there goes the delta. That's also not a thing. Tool calls. args event. That's making me nervous. What does it want? What does it want? Type, timestamp or none, right? Raw event. Tool call ID is a string and delta is a string. Is there no parent message ID? Okay. Wait, is there even a message ID? I think not. Type, timestamp. Okay. I think there is no. Wait, what were the dang arguments? I think none of these arguments apply, right? Oh, tool call ID and delta apply, I believe. Nothing else does. This name? We'll try it. Yeah. That wasn't a parameter. Parent message ID. This was also not a parameter, and the delta was. So these may be problematic down here at the bottom. What's going on with this? What's going on here? Oh. Off we go. Okay. All right. That's about all I can think to do for the server. So poetry. I thought it didn't even build last time. Okay, it built. It ran. Okay. Where are we? Close this. Close that. Comparison to other protocols. Don't care. Let's get back on our demo viewer, right? Reload. Yes. $200. Okay. Runner. Okay. Okay. Field required. Type equals missing. Input value is message ID. Cool. In the text message content event. Good. Fine. It's saying there's the input value. There's the delta. Awesome. And it's saying type equals missing. Oh, I thought that was optional. Fine. Fine. Type. I thought that was optional. I thought that's what it meant to say. Oh, that's totally not optional. Okay. We'll try that code there. Text message content. Is that a thing? Event type dot text message content. Chunk is in there too. Let's try content. I don't know. And then I'm guessing the type is going to be required here. Did I misread that? Type is required. I've never seen like required, optional, optional, required. Okay. But I don't like type stuff basically ever. So tool call, args, whatever. What are we doing? Type. Yep, whatever. Off we go. Oh, shoot. Kill it. Type equals event. Ah, get a little syntax error. Yes, I do. A little syntax error. All right, run it. Off we go. Let's just refresh. Boom, got a 200 there. I'm not sure if that's the old bug or the new bug. Text message content. Type equals missing. Hold on. Let me kill it and start it over. I'm not sure. I just want to get my correct error message. Kind of thought that one would work. Feels like pretty much everything I would want to fix is fixed. Also, I definitely get the idea. I've gotten the idea for a while now. It's just there's a little bit of code that's not. What is this? Agent config. Oh yeah, that's my code. It's just a little bit of getting started walkthrough that's not working. And then the big thing is I wanted the front end to show those. I wanted to say like, you know, console.log, oh, a conversation started, a conversation end, throw some more events. But I think I can throw some events. And then I think that server like proxy thing or whatever is working. All right. This shouldn't work though. I don't think a restart is going to fix it. All right. So Control C. And then what else? All right, off we go. Yeah, 3 dots and then it goes away. And no exceptions anywhere. Oh, man. Okay. All right, let's see. This is officially a bad, like, not good. The documentation's way, the documentation's so far off from the real code. Both the shipped code through PyPy and the main branch, the master branch, that it's like actively destructive to developers' time. This is really time consuming. Slop coming from this project is crazy. Okay, it's super close. I think I may either, let me think. Tool call chunk, tool call ID. Like this is wrong. All this is wrong. Like this does not match the shipped. This does not work with the API, and also it does not work with the master branch. I'm reading the documentation. I don't know where this is coming from. If this is representing a shipped version of the code, it's not clear. Like which version of the code is this documentation applying to? Like Terraform would do or something. It's not happening. Okay. But on the bright side, there's a bunch of like events. A ton of stuff is close. Maybe tomorrow I'll be really excited to, I mean, I cannot wait to throw this Dojo app in the garbage. This is extremely heavy. Extremely heavy. They're shipping the entire demo of the entire ecosystem. And they're saying, why don't you just add on, for a getting started project, add yourself to the integrations to get started. I think I get it. The fact that it's, if I type agentic chat, yeah. So 3 dots disappears into nowhere. The debugger's not catching it. Like there's no exception anywhere. There's just a silent failure. I don't see any exception anywhere. Could it be? No, it's not. Wait, importer? Wait, no, it's not. I haven't changed shells. No, my OpenAPI is still fine. It's actually posting. Whoops. It is posting to this server. I could make this. I mean, this is a Python app. I could make this thing log stuff out. Unicorn. But it's running this like server side events, I think. Oh, I could also maybe. Okay, so then back to this. Now it's going dot 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 dot. Oh, makes me think like it's kind of failing on a. You know what I could maybe do? So if chunk in delta pass, right? Comment it, pass, comment it, or it doesn't matter now. Oh, tool call equals blah. Right. So then finished. Yeah, I should still get the finished. Yeah, the old. Okay, let's like restart, I guess. I don't know if that's needed. Almost like when it's time to start sending payload back, that's when the crash happens. Wait, did I change the source code there? Yes, I think I did. I don't know if I restarted. Right. It's getting it. Okay. This code, the code now uses proper events, whatever. Thank you. All right, so AGUI Interactive Dojo. What is Dojo? I want to find out because I need to know. I want to know if I don't like Dojo. Not Class Dojo. That's my thing. Yes, thank you. Or like, right? JavaScript framework for building large-scale cross-platform web applications. Okay, Dojo's fine. Performance, accessibility, and internationalization. 2 of the 3 of these absolutely not or like contradict the values of like getting in new developers. Dojo's a terrible idea for a getting started project. It's literally one of the most complicated, development frameworks you could imagine, for good reason, because it's all about like massive whatever splitting out source code chunks and having things cache and who knows what else. All right. But here's the point. Like, this is basically kind of happening. Like, I kind of don't want this backend, and I don't want. Yeah, I guess I'm fine because I don't want. I know what I need to do next. I think I'm basically fine. If I'm gonna get rid of this code, that's okay. Because I'm definitely not gonna have a Dojo front end. I definitely will tomorrow have a whatever you call it, a Copilot kit front end. Copilot kit does do. So I want to learn, what is Copilot kit doing with these events? What is it called? AG. What? So what am I trying to? Agentic chat UI. Agentic chat UI. Let's see. Is this the part that's picking up the events? Key features, agent power response, interactive message components, right? So what is it? AG-UI, is that the thing? Or what the heck is it called? What have I been working on forever? Yeah, AG-UI. So so if I search the documentation for AG-UI, does that come up anywhere? Copilot kit AG-UI, right? Component generator. What? Oh, AI UI. Introducing AG UI. Cool. The protocol where agent meets users. Yes. Copilot Kit blogged about it. All right. Is it an offshoot from Copilot Kit? If it is, I'm less impressed. Introducing the Agno integration with AGUI. Wonderful. All right, let's go read a blog post. We're thrilled to announce. Okay, they announced it in May. All right. Okay. Open lightweight protocol that streams a single sequence of JSON events over standard HTTP or a binary channel, messages, tool calls, state patches. But if it's streaming a single sequence, I thought it needs to be bidirectional. I think it is. It must be. Get started in minutes using our TypeScript SDK. Quick start guide. Did I follow the quick start guide? Build a server. Yeah, I definitely did. What does an application look like? Create a new one. Now what? Right. Do I have a line chart? Right. What am I going to have when I'm done? I'm going to have a web app. Copilot kit. All right. Okay. Create a GUI. Build clients. I want to build a client. This is cool, at least that this is basically a part of Copilot Kit. When to use a client implementation. Building your own clients if you want to explore or hack. Right, Copilot Kit. So I don't want a client. I want to use Copilot Kit. Introduction. What is an integration? Makes your agent speak the AGUI protocol. That's what I want. Your agent can work with any AGUI compatible client application. Correct. Yes, exactly. Agents integrating with ABI can stream responses. Good. Call client side tools. Okay, so the clients provide them, whatever that means. Okay, share state. Integrate with any AGUI client application. That's like, that's redundant. And much more. Okay. Check out the spec. Yeah, let's read some events. I do want to learn about some events. Should I make an integration? If the integration you're looking for is not listed, you'll need to make one. Okay. Yes, it is. If you're looking to utilize an existing integration, line graph, crew AI, you can skip this step. Build an application. Okay. So I want to go to Python maybe next also. Yeah, uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, pip install, okay, easy. Although it ran its own fast API, didn't it? That was cool that it ran its own fast API like wrapper. But I can keep that code, right? Like basically, where's that? Yeah, this is the big thing. Where is it? Yeah, it's just fast API. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, slash. Okay. And I think really all that's doing, oh, I know. Where's that server side on my, yeah, in my integration here. No, in my source, was it? Where did what's the point? Yeah, this HTTP agent. I think that thing is just basically proxying everything. Yeah, I know it is. I know it is because I had to pass that endpoint URL to it. So this thing is, um, I get it. Oh God, I get it. So back over, where's the code? Not here. Where's the code where so that's the server or whatever, the agent, OpenAI server agent. It's an HTTP agent. Where did I put it in? Where the heck did the code go? Where I put in, I want to like learn this. Or does it matter? Kinda doesn't matter because this is all Domo stuff. Stop. What is this? Apps. Dojo stuff. So then back in the source, here it was. Menu.ts, agents.ts, here it was. This. Yes. So I passed the endpoint to it. So it's basically forwarding everything through. So that's pretty cool. So I could write. Okay, I don't know exactly how it works, and Copilot Kit may have more opinions here, but I could basically write one handler and it gets all the kind of context it needs, presumably, and then off we go. Because it has to send this to OpenAI, right? Async def event generator. Run started, and then it creates a completion. Here's the tools, here's the messages. Message.content, right? Right. So that's where it sends the messages into OpenAI. Then, oh, this message ID is not used. That seems bad. Tool. Oh yeah, yeah, because I'm and then this is just the response back, right? The stream for chunk and stream. Where's that stream defined? Yeah, yeah, yeah. In a completion. So then the chunks come back. And then when the chunks are done, we're done yielding chunks. We yield that it's done. So that's basically like the heart somewhere in here. So the only thing it's not important that I can really do AGUI really, really well today. I did want to read the events real quick. Life cycle events. Okay. Okay, these are the 16-ish events. The run started. An agent run. First event emitted when an agent begins processing a request. Oh, so it's not the same thing as a conversation. A new execution context. So, but a new conversation does begin when an agent runs. Run finished, love it. Run error. Step started, step finished. Yes. Yes. Good. I'm glad I'm looking this up. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. Um, I'm gonna go to bed happy. My audio still working. Conversation does begin when an agent runs. Yeah. This is awesome. Starting steps. Is it going to define steps at some point? Text message start. There's text message content. Okay, so this is not the GitHub main text message end. So this is a chunk. Does it even say chunk? Incremental parts of the message. Okay, as they become available. Each contains a small chunk of text in the delta property. Should be appended to procedure. Yes, correct. So these are text messages. So text messages can start, they can have some content, and they can end. Great. Tool calls can start, they have arguments, but this seems to be changing in the main branch, but whatever. The text message end signals the end of a text message. Right, tool calls. Ah, ooh, cool. Is that mermaid? Is that mermaid? What's that JavaScript sequence flow diagram generator? These events, oh, I'm out of coffee. These events represent the life cycle of tool calls made by agents. Tool calls follow a streaming pattern. Okay. It emits a start, then it emits some args. One or more args that stream the arguments. Okay, we're streaming arguments. Tool call begins. Loop, stream some arguments. Tool call end. And then the tool result, this all goes from the agent to the client. Oh yeah. I'm not an MCP server. I'm a client. So the agent says, I'm going to look something up in Wikipedia. Then whatever these arguments are, tool call args contains a delta. Okay. So maybe it's just a bunch of JSON or something. Tool call start, love it. Tool call args, incremental, cool. We go look at the source of some other implementations too, if I want to see. Tool call result, cool, got it. Oh, come on, permission. Permission is not in here. That was the big one I was hoping for. This is saying, although the tool call's not bad. State management. Whoa, what's state management? And if it's good enough for Copilot Kit, then I think I need to like give it the benefit of the doubt. If Copilot Kit can do this, and Copilot Kit, yeah. Copilot Kit talks about structured UI and stuff. So we'll see. It's still not clear to me that I still think it's more likely to use Copilot Kit and AGUI than not. I may not need to emit events, but whatever. Event flow patterns. What is this? State. Oh yeah, what's state? Let's see what state is. Agent state with the front end. Ooh, in the profile's efficient snapshot delta pattern. Cool. Complete snapshots are sent initially or infrequently while incremental updates deltas. Okay, sure. Why? What sort of thing goes in the state? The agent transfers state to the client in a snapshot, and then there's updates. Yes, delta, delta, delta. And then there's an occasional full refresh because this is MPEG video now. Okay, and then there's deltas. Okay, love it. The combination of snapshots and deltas offer efficiently track changes while ensuring consistency. Snapshot service synchronization points. Like, would a snapshot ever surprise you? Because if it does, I don't see how snapshots could ever be anything but redundant. But cool, whatever. They've done a lot of hard work. What else? Comprehensive representation of the agent's current state. Yes, state snapshot, state delta. Love it. Cool, so it doesn't explain why I would want this state just yet. But that's cool if the agent wants to send some state to the front end. That seems perfectly, that seems like that something like that could be useful. Special events. Ooh, special events. Ooh, don't follow the life cycle. Used to pass through events from external systems. Cool. Custom. Wait, there's raw and there's custom? Okay. Used for application specific custom events. Oh, I see. Okay, so of the special events, there's raw and there's custom. Of the custom, unlike raw, which act as pass through, custom are explicitly part of the protocol with an application to Jesus. Okay, so name and value. Weird. I don't know the difference between raw and custom events exactly, but that's cool. Right. Start, content, end. Yes. Snapshot delta. Snapshot delta. Started. Finish for error. Good. Events should be processed in the order they are received. Okay. Events with the same ID begin to the same logical stream. Of course they do. Implementations. Oh, I see. Should be resilient to out of order delivery. Wait, how is this compatible with that? And then, all right, I don't care. Custom events should follow the established patterns for. Okay, thank you. What established patterns? Okay. What's agents next? Learn about agents in the agent. Agent. What's an agent? Manages conversation state and message history. An AGUI, an agent, is a class that processes and generates response, follows standards protocol. Yeah, I'm gonna make my own agent. Yeah. Abstract agent. Cool, cool, cool. So here's the state. So I wonder if the okay. All right. So the last thing to before kind of wrapping up is what did I learned all the message types. Oh, I wanted to just quickly glance back for like inspiration at what is Copilot Kit going to be doing. AGUI.core. Don't care. Yep. Where let's get back to Copilot Kit. Oh, I see. Translate existing. Now I get it. Protocols and applications. Translate existing ones. Cool. Is there like a Python one that's this might be like faster, right? Because all you're doing is like hooking into events that already exist. Okay, whatever. We're closing it. Okay. These events, messages, tool call, state patches. Okay, lifecycle signals, lifecycle signals. Like, is the idea that the agent updates the front end and like state, like React state? That's what I don't understand. Is this like React state? Is this like state that influences the UI and the UX and stuff, or some other state? Today, the agent ecosystem is maturing. I'm not sure. I'm there. Agents are going from intro viral demos to actual production use. All right. Are these people raising money? This sounds like people raising money. The biggest enterprises in the world. Do people talk like that? People don't talk like that unless they're raising money. Workflows that are set off. Yep. Data migration, research, and summarization. Yes. Simple workflows. Mm-hmm. Coding tools. Wait, this is still the protocol, right? Copilot Kit. I'm a haiku agent. Yes, right. So if I just send these events, it'll like flag them. That's cool. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. That's a lot of free stuff. If that works, that's a lot of free stuff. Searching the internet. Mm-hmm. And that's not bad because Claude Code, I think, more or less outputs stuff like that. So it might very well be possible to hook into to kind of either middleware, like they're saying, or I'm not sure if it would be a middleware or a integration, if you like. But I think Claude Code is sending similar kind of. Oh, I closed my window. Claude Code does this too. Is the point? And I think through all those through the Claude Code SDK, you can hook into all those events. So then I could basically put this. Now people might be building like a Claude Code web UI. You know? Yep. Yep. Anything else? Yep. Mm-hmm. 400 commits. Dang. No. Oh, okay. 2 hours ago. 400 commits. So what's it look like? Modern web interface. Yeah, let's look at the video. Cool. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Cool. I bet that. Oh, this would be good source to read. This would be good source to read. What's it doing? Back end, front end. What's the back end doing? Is the back end Dino? The back end's. Oh, okay. So this is TypeScript. And what is it? Middleware, handlers. At some point, it needs to be running Claude. What do I want to read? Claude. No. Back end, front end. Oh, like on the front end. Let's see if the front end has a package.json. What are the dependencies? React. Dev dependencies. So the Claude Code SDK, JavaScript, Playwright, types, ESLint. Okay, I do not see any I do not see any like AGUI stuff. But so if they're importing Anthropic AI / Claude Code, let's just go copy that. Let's go see where they pull that in. Front end, Claude, back end, external, back end, nope, back end, handlers, chat. Here we go. Abort error query. Yeah, maybe so. Is that it? Anything else interesting? Front end, back end. What is that? SDK assistant message, SDK user message. Yes. History. Maybe so. What's an SDK assistant message? Yeah, there you go. Raw JSON line structure from Claude history files. I think it's hooking into it's doing the right thing. It's hooking into the Claude SDK. I think the TypeScript SDK, and it's just representing all of that in some sort of nice. Mm-hmm. Oh, is this the other project? Mm-hmm. 83 commits. Server Vite. Claude CLI. Interesting. Spawn Claude. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is going to be easier code to read. Yeah, output format, stream JSON, stuff like that. Right. Add MCP config. Yeah. Cool. So it triggers Claude. It sends a lot of options to Claude. Verbose, output format, MCP config, model, permission mode. Dangerously skip permissions. Cool. Allowed tools, disallowed tools. Love it. Love it. So resume. I think it might be this stream JSON verbose, and then it's picking it all up from that stream or whatever. So this is basically, so people are doing it. So this is working. So that's interesting. People did not just pull up Copilot Kit and start building Claude Code on top of it. So a Copilot Kit still needs to prove its worth. But like this is, I mean, I'm basically mad that this quick start is the worst quick start I've read. I don't remember the last time I read such a bad quick start. Even closed source quick starts are better than this. This is really, really, really hostile because it's wrong. I had to write my own source code that's not even in here. It's not working. But I'm never going to run a dojo like site here. So it's not necessary that this be perfect to me. What I want is to send these events and to have Copilot Kit render them. So let's real quick, and to get excited and to leave, to shut down on something excited. Yeah, shared mutable state. That's exactly what I was. Plans tables. This is cool. Wait, who gives a crap? Okay. Sending diffs demands a clear schema. I guess so. I mean, is it that much state? A little bit of JSON, but fine. Tool orchestration for sure. Concurrency and cancellation is awesome. I do not want to implement cancel. That sounds like a huge. Here we go. Cool. The AUI protocol or the AG, whatever it is. Yes. React. Things are moving. Agent call. Agent AGUI. So this is an agent call. So okay, fine. So you call to the agent with AGUI. I haven't seen any call to the agent, but whatever. Yes, fine. Right, and these are all the like, what do you call them? These are all the integrations supported. Love it. Post to the agent endpoint. I don't know if I want my client. I guess my client can make a post to the agent endpoint. Listens to the event stream. Okay. What this enables. Consistent contract between agents interface. Yeah, I don't want to write a custom WebSocket for sure. I definitely want someone else to write all this custom WebSocket. Right. Components become interchangeable. Use Copilot Kit's React components. That's what I want. That's what I want. And I bet you can pipe that, like, you can pipe this into their props or something, and they're just going to totally reflect the AGUI, like, activity. Switch between cloud and local models. That's never been a problem. Build faster and richer experience, zero vendor lock-in. Okay. Wonderful. So that's AGUI. Can I really quickly see where can Copilot Kit tell me? No, get me back on Copilot Kit. Webflow? Copilot Kit? Why are we on Webflow? Okay, Copilot Kit. AI Copilots for your products. Trusted by developers. Show me. I just want some documentation. Here we go. Good. I want to see. So human in the loop's also kind of cool. What is human in the loop? This is not documentation. Jesus. This is not documentation. Overviews. Okay, thank you. Learning. Tutorial. AI to do app. Research and travel. Okay, cool. AI to do app. Check out the repo. Okay. My gut feeling is I don't like this project anymore, frankly. My gut feeling is there's been a lot of work put into superficial stuff, and there's a lot of slop where it counts. That's my gut feeling. I'm going to keep going, though. Tutorial, fine, video. It's all like I don't know. Something feels off. It feels like closed source software, really. It feels like closed source software. It's superficially like expensive looking and low quality, basically. Okay, what are we doing? Because okay, so let's search the documentations. Like, what is it? AGUI. I want to see like oh, let's see. What was something that I could see? What was it like? What one of these cool events? Let's find an event that should match a search query, right? Where were they? Where were some events? Where was the list of events? AGI protocol. Here it is. Yeah. How about step started? That's super awesome. Step started. Yeah, that's not an event. So the documentation is saying that there is nothing matches when you start a step. Let's search for step. Step one. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm seeing what's competing with Copilot Kit. I think this is a bad. I don't like this project. This documentation is unprofessional. This documentation is bad. It's all about. This looks like the stuff I've seen in consulting. It's like graphs of diagrams and things like this. This is a sequence diagram. This is like already more advanced than the slide, but and like I mean I'm sure if we get into there was a big thing that was like here's how to get started on stuff, but I'm no longer confident in that because I spent all night quick starting here, quick starting with AGUI. But let's see, part of like let's see, so using this CLI, so let's see if it's direct LLM, right, and then in here there's no choose an agent, right, so direct to LLM, I guess that's mine. Copilot Cloud is recommended. I don't trust. Who's Copilot Kit? I don't trust them. I don't like it. It feels like it feels like it feels off. It feels off. They've got a cloud, but the documentation does not match the code base. And the way to get started is to clone a dojo repo. I don't like it. I don't like it. No problem, right? So then where? Okay, API reference. Good. Let's pull up some API reference. Let's see some hooks. Let's see some UI components and let's see some classes. Yes. Use Copilot readable. Right. These are like real hooks. These are like React hooks. Copilot chat component. Providing a chat interface. Yes. A chatbot panel for the Copilot Kit framework. Didn't I do that? What was my code? I don't want to read it yet. We're just reading code. With observability hooks, look and feel, properties. Right now, what? Copilot chat, Copilot pop-up, Copilot sidebar. Oh, I did this already. I made a sidebar, didn't I? Component, providing a sidebar for chat. Like, I have a feeling, you see, like adding slide here. I have a feeling this is ready to rock. I just got to start pumping events to it and it's going to work, which would be good. This component is part of, right, Copilot sidebar. In fact, that'd be really, really cool if I could just start sending events to it and it's going to like render them. And one day later, I think, oh, how am I going to like change the style of some events? Because like using tool, but the next problem though is, oh, there was a human in the loop part already. We can look into that. Here we go. Use Copilot readable, use Copilot action, use co-agent. This human in the loop stuff, where was that documentation? Let's get back to that. Overview. This API reference is, I mean, slim. This is minimal. This is minimal. They have 5,000 commits to the repo, and this is the API reference. And they have language models to help them. I think I'm like moving from neutral to like unimpressed. All right, let's go to the overview. I wanted to get that human in the loop thing real quick. I could sleep on it and still, and also like a lot of software is bad. Let's see what's going on with human in the loop. Look, they got this flashy video. Stop generating. Cool. Cancel and save. Cool. That's cool. Cool. Yeah. I like this. Cancel and save. That could be like approve or don't approve or something. Stop generating. Yep. Okay. Shows an example of our AI travel app. Good. Okay, I'm gonna check this out. I'm gonna check this out. Who is this?
Hey everyone, it's Tyler from Claude Code.
Tyler. Good. I'm gonna do Tyler's I'm gonna do Tyler's demo. I'm gonna give Tyler the attention that it needs. Cool. And then there's a GitHub repo to check it out. So then presumably there's, let's see, in the UI, I want to see like where's the code for the human in the loop? Map canvas, place card, stars, trip card, right? Ah, okay. Add trips. What's it doing? Some components. Where is it pulling in? React Core. That's kind of the point, was that if the props or something could just make it work. Okay, and so then what are we doing? Following trips will be added. Place card. Okay. Checked, on check, handle check. Cool. What's handle check do? Select place ID. Set selected place IDs. Is that a use state, use effect, or whatever? There it is, just above. Then what? From the previous, we do a new one. Right. We add it. What is that? If checked, if unchecked. Okay. We add it, we delete it, whatever. And then return it. So that all that's doing is updating state. Where can I click? I want to click. I want the user to click approve equals reject. Ooh, plus. Cool. So what's that? That's a component for add and cancel. And that's a plus and that's an X. Where did plus and X come from? Okay. Okay. All right, that's good for tonight. Okay, I think maybe they spent maybe there's 5,000 commits and lots of code that I'll be using, because there certainly aren't many in documentation. And there definitely is just outright incorrect documentation. And what's worst of all, it's the getting started documentation for the server. But let me think. So if I revisit my if I revisit my architecture, let's debrief a little. What did I learn? It's been banging heads against the walls, but whatever. It's open source. I kind of learned Dojo. I kind of learned a lot of stuff. It's fine. I believe Copilot Kit. Yeah, look at this too. Right in the GitHub project. I mean, I'm just seeing slop everywhere. Like it's it's got these versions and build successes and whatever. There aren't any, but it's got all this. And then like the README just has a syntax error, basically, I believe. Yeah. Right? Like that's markdown source. It's been stuck in here. It's just, I mean, it's open source. I don't take it as it is, but I don't know if I want it or not. Copilot Kit. So what I got though is, what did I get? I got automate data scraping. What does this browser use? Yeah, browser use, crushing it. We're doing awesome with browser use. So yeah, I want to pop up in the chat to say like, shall I log into AWS, right? And I want to say no, and then it'll say okay, or I want to say yes, and it'll say good, we're browsing to AWS now, and off it goes. And that's that like big integration. Yeah. That's the integration. So that's how this is going to work. So browser use, what is browser use? Browser use is my own agent. I'm trying to remember, how was browser use even working? It was just a Python program. Yeah. It was just a Python program. And then of course the Docker container ran the actual browser, but I was just running random Python, and that worked like right out of the box. Was that earlier today? That was awesome. Getting browser use working was super awesome. So the thing that's doing browser use, I want pumping events to the chat box that's saying like we're doing step 1, we're doing step 2. I want that. I'm just gonna like go out and search for I want to see who's Copilot Kit's competitors, and I want to give them a shot. I don't like Copilot Kit at this point. I, there's too many red flags in slop and in low quality of the actual code. Um, this looks like this looks like a website made by people raising money. Frankly, this looks all like this. Like I want to invest in these people, but not use their software. Basically, sort of. Um, but I'm gonna give, what was his name, Timothy or whatever. I'm gonna give him a fair shake to give me a walkthrough tomorrow. See, this is cool. I want this. It's really easy to stream stuff like this in React or whatever. So we'll see. The Copilot sidebar. I should even see if there's anything with someone else competing with, is someone else competing with AGUI, right? Is there another like open standard? But to wrap up, today what changed is when I started, there was just the UI to it, and I wanted to investigate like sending events from this agent. The big one I know I'm gonna want is all the like authorization stuff. I think I don't. I mean, it could in principle be like 100% chat, but I don't think that works the same as humans with larynxes and with voice. So, and I don't want a voice interface here. No. So it's going to be, I think there still is UI components that says like click the green button to approve and click the red button to disapprove. Um, of this like idea I've got or whatever. Changing state could be useful if it's, I know there's been other examples where they say, here's the plan, step 1, step 2, step 3. And then I say, no, you have to have step 1, step 2, step 3, something, and then step 4. And then it says, thanks, that's the new plan. And it goes with that new plan. If that's possible, I think that could be big for the use case of power users, basically. Let's see what else. So we got what, it's not like integrated into the project, but I've got, what do I have? I've got a UI. Where is it? I've got a UI. Yeah, that chats. This is running the SDK. Yeah. What is working here is this thing is hitting the like this thing's hitting, I don't know if it's through one step or through 2 steps. I think through 2. It hits this HTTP agent, and then that HTTP agent. Yeah, that's what's happening. In JavaScript, it's hitting the HTTP agent, or in TypeScript, and then that HTTP agent is calling out over HTTP to the no, I think I'm wrong. I think that HTTP agent's a server. It kind of doesn't matter though. It's going from my UI to some TypeScript middleware, let's say, and then from that TypeScript middleware to the HTTP service, and then that service does work. This basically works, which is the heart of it. Where is it? Yeah, this. There was some discrepancies where like the documentation was calling for code which I think, I can't remember. Oh yeah, through a runtime error. It was sending dictionaries in here. I kind of changed it a bit, but that's not the important thing. The important thing is this thing is streaming responses back. And it already was. The Hello World one already was. I almost feel like I should go back to that Hello World one and then go and get my real agent and make it work with that Hello World one rather. Because this is, yes, that's the way to go. This is not, we will never call an OpenAI endpoint and chat and do this. This will never happen in this application. It's going to be agents on top of agents on top of agents. So This is totally useful for learning, and this is not the structure of the program that I'm writing. Good. Huge lesson learned. Huge lesson learned. Huge lesson learned. I can still have this endpoint, I think. Yeah, I can still have the endpoint here if I want. It's just that it's not going to go straight to OpenAI as a, like, here it is, tool. Where is it? Not the function. Where was that? When it creates the completion? The messages. Yeah. Message.role, message.content. That it's going to be way more moving parts than that in that area. Then, so that's totally working, the server side. And then I think the client side is awesome because I can, I mean, pretty soon I think I could go to my real UI. Where is that? Did I have it up? Oh, it's down because it's the same port. Oh, we'll just pull up the yeah, the screenshot. I think this UI on the right is, I'm almost certain this thing's ready to render like UI components and stuff sent. I don't know about a yes, no approval thing. That may be a slightly different kind of execution, but definitely, what was it, like these events. It's gonna, I bet if I can emit them, it's gonna show them. Step started, step finished. I think that's gonna be cool. And step started, step finished is pretty cool for Claude. It's not like, it still doesn't prove whether or not Claude is up to the task. Claude Code, I should say. But if Claude Code is up to the task, step started, step finish is going to be a massive, part of the UI, or a extremely frequently used part of the UI for sure. So that's awesome. We've got, now that I've learned it, this is good. Now, it took a lot of time to learn how to run their Dojo app. I really wish, I think in hindsight, I don't know if I have feedback. I would say, like, do one of those npm create, npx create kind of things. Don't make me clone your don't make me clone your Dojo project. This is absolutely insane. And then, like, none of these work. Like, none of these are gonna, unless someone's purchased API keys for like all of these. And Llama Index is not a right? Like, that's not gonna work. If I click on here, it's not gonna work, right? It doesn't give me exceptions. I basically hate, I mean, it must be because I'm new. This thing's built for like super mature projects. But as a non-user, all I've been getting all night long is exceptions that have been, from my perspective, silenced. I can't stake trash, whatever. Anyway, so, but after coming out the end of it, that's fine. We're not doing any of this. We're just doing the chat part, which is already built, I believe, in the real project. And so the point is, I only need to bring over, more or less, this even simpler Python code than this. Just these little, where is it? Basically, it's this, what is it? Agentic chat endpoint, event generator, event encoder, encoder is event encoder, and then this event generator, does it run the event generator somehow? Here it is. Return a streaming response from the event generator. Yes, exactly. So this, returning the streaming response, that's basically all the code needs to do. And then it, of course, needs to emit these events properly. And then that's awesome. So now I totally get it. I get it. And then this can just what? Import. It doesn't. I see. It doesn't have to be fast API, presumably, but this backend is wired up to this HTTP agent, I believe. So I think this HTTP agent can read all those events on the, and then this OpenAI server agent. Where's the like references? There it is. Hey, give me my references. Shift F12. Whatever. This is used in the elsewhere in the front end code, or it's like referenced or whatever. So that's the plan. I'm going to tidy that up. Tomorrow I'm going to look, or like next logical tomorrow, right? I'm going to look into. I just think because of all the red flags, I want to see what else is out there besides Copilot Kit and AGUI. But Copilot Kit and AGUI will do the thing that I'm trying to do. I want chat and I want events and I want like kind of like a state of what's going on. I want that like behind the scenes, behind the curtain kind of UX that's evolving right now, where you can see it. Claude Code does it in the command line where it's telling you the noodling and all that stuff. I kind of want that. I mean, I don't kind of want it. I think it's going to be necessary. The human in the loop, whether or not that's part of AGUI, it's part of Copilot Kit. So I'm gonna do some due diligence and see what else could do it, which maybe I don't know if it'll be the grass is greener situation or not, but I'm gonna check on what can do all of that. It's quite clear what it's doing, and if the answer is no, Copilot Kit's still like for whatever reason the primary choice, then we just rock and roll. We run a fast API service. We run it like I think we could wire all of that up so that the front end is calling that however it's working. Oh yeah, right now I remember in my code it's just like some generic agent. It would be to change that generic agent in the chat pane here to connect to the real server process running in, let's say, Python right now. And then and the reason is that thing's going to emit events. In addition to sending back chat messages, it's going to be emitting events like task started, task completed, stuff like that. That's going to be huge because Deerflow is going to, do that. Claude Code definitely does that. And then presumably some of my own code in this agent will do that. So that's great. So this is less progress than I sort of estimated, but this is huge progress. Let's go get inspired. Yeah. What this is not doing that it's going to do soon is it's going to show those events. And so what would be really fun would be to wire up. I don't know. I don't think it's urgent anymore. It doesn't prove anything yet. But it'd be real easy now to wire up these Claude Code. Claude Code SDK will tell you I started a task, some stuff like that. And so then you could hook that in, you can translate it over, middleware it over, whatever, although it's not really a protocol. But anyway, and get it in the chat pane. I don't know if it'll permanently be in the chat pane, but it'll be worth seeing that happen. But I don't know if that's the top priority because I think at some point I got to sit down and kind of do the boring work of prompting Claude Code to build stuff to get a more high level sense of, all right, is this knowledge base the right approach? Will Deerflow help? Or will research help? Oh, this icon's stupid, but will research help Claude Code? Big questions like that. Does it help to research like as a human? And then having researched as a human, does it help to research with Deerflow? Also, of course, browser use can research. I don't believe it's good though. Maybe it's got some like adjacent software that's like, here's the research plugin. It uses browser use to do some research. But I don't think no. I was saying Deerflow may want to use this browser because we need to connect into like potentially private websites with private documentation for private APIs, right? So that's the inspiration. The agent is coming along. This is kind of cool too. This is all the new stuff, like Deerflow is somewhat new, but it's kind of also just a kind of web app or like a web client. It's kind of a web scraper a little bit. It's calling out to an LLM a bunch. It's brilliant, but operationally, I think to run Deerflow is going to be like, oh, just boot it up and give it its prompt, hook in. I don't think it's going to be massive. So I'm glad that I'm kind of learning the
agent AI. This is like hardcore. This is like the nerves and the guts and the neurons and all of this of these AI systems, as they call them, intents and planning and stuff like that. So I'm loving it. That's the plan. So tomorrow it'll be prove out Claude Code a little bit from some of these examples. What this screenshot was from one of the literal examples. Let's make a data what is it? Let's make a what am I trying to say? Machine learning pipeline. So that's the plan. Well, I love it. I got 5 minutes to relax before bedtime. Copilot sidebar. All right, we'll close it up. I think this is done. We'll call it a night. Very, very good progress. This is real progress. This is less like exciting and sexy, but this is like grinding it out. This is grinding. This was a day of grinding, and I learned quite a ton of how the Copilot kit system is working. So I'm super happy. I think with some sleep, I'm going to be excited to, or maybe I'll be in the mood tomorrow. I'll be like, woo, pretty sick of building, streaming, WebSockety or whatever event emitters on the front end and TypeScript and stuff. Maybe I'll be in the mood to prompt a LLM a bunch tomorrow. That'll be cool. Like research, how's SageMaker going to work? What would it look like to prepare really good documentation for Claude Code? What would it look like to ask Claude Code to help research itself? That's a big question. I still haven't known, like, is it all Deerflow or can Claude Code also research? Because if it can, it might be good at it. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. That's like the most urgent proof point of all of them. This to do right here. Can CC deliver? That's the question. And for that matter, could you swap out the Google? Google's got one, right? What's the Google CLI coding tool? Yeah, exactly. What the heck is it? Claude Code versus Gemini CLI, right? I don't even care to read them right now. But if Google's going after them, I want to know if Google can be a drop-in replacement. Maybe that's a new kind of thing that's forming is, oh yeah, there's this like Copilot thing. It's not an IDE plugin. It's this standalone thing or whatever. That would be great. That would be great for this agent to query it or to use it. And then I guess Amazon could make one and OpenAI could make one. If Google's going to make one, should Amazon make one? I don't know. So that's the plan. That's the testing to do next. UI's feeling really good. UI's working. Either it's painful and it works, or it's a little painful and it works, but it's going to work. So the next thing is testing Claude Code. So that basically validates. I guess I'm tired. I'm not feeling awesome. He's picking his nose. I like it. But that's going to be the next plan. Because we're doing Vibes DevOps here. We're doing Vibes DevOps. We're making the future. We're building software. We're making open source. We're making Vibes DevOps. We're building the future. It's super exciting. And Python, Docker, and streaming systems are annoying. Nothing's changed.